take out the L. They can hear me now?
And they should be able to hear me too.
Awesome. Hello, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Okay, never mind then. Did you just mute us?
No.
Oh, okay. Ooh, So easy going.
And Tech is here. Tech is the person you were talking to about
Tech's the one that helped
magic.
with the magic questions. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Tech. And also Lemon. And also
Heaven.
Heaven. And that's it for now.
Yep.
Didn't you say, I'm trying to think of what your brother's name is so I don't like say his actual name. Oh, okay. Peter.
I don't know if he's...
Was there?
Well, he was in the Discord. I don't know if he's on...
Oh, he's not. Okay.
Y'all can hear us, correct? Lemon,
So
respond.
Peter doesn't care at all about his name being blasted?
No.
Okay.
He has it on his Discord. I'm Peter.
Well, there you go then.
Or you can call me Peter or something like that. What is it?
Hey, John. How many Trump supporters does it take to screw in the light bulb?
10.
No. 0. He just tells them it's already done and they sit in the dark believing him.
Okay, so he doesn't say I'm Peter. He says his bio is I love y'all PFP by someone EST Peter 20 gender fluid and pansexual USA.
Well, there you go then.
Oh, since you were last here, Charlie helped me set up a bot so I don't have to at people when I'm going live. It just the bot adds them themselves,
That's cool.
which is very nice. Okay, let me switch over to DokiDoki. Hello, chat. So what we're doing today, well, y'all should know this, but we're playing DokiDoki for Valentine's Day. I've never played a dating sim, and I don't usually like them in general. So we'll see how fun this is. And then we're also gonna it's gonna be a drinking game where we take a shot after every something. And we gotta figure out.
I haven't decided what that is yet.
Yeah, gotta figure out what those would be.
I don't think I'm going to take a shot. I'm just going to drink casually
Okay,
throughout
well,
the
you
whole
won't,
night.
but I will.
But you can do your shot with your not even a real shot glass.
Yeah, my shot glass is a tea cup.
Then you are going to so get screwed up on.
Nah, fine. You should probably handle this.
I should handle it? Oh gosh.
Hello,
now,
Vivian.
Now when you get messed up, it'll be my fault.
Take a shot every time someone makes a bad decision. I think I'll be taking a lot of shots.
That's an idea.
I don't want to go through it in like 20 minutes.
Don't know if that's a good idea, but
Help me come up with some stuff.
I said that he should just wait until he gets like 5-10 minutes in and see if there's like a quirk or something that someone does. They're like, oh, well, when they do that, well, I'll do the shot. But it can't be something they do like every 30 seconds, you know? I don't know. I don't really play dating sims either, so this is also a little novel to me. What are you typing in? Anytime they kiss?
Yes.
Okay.
This is just a...
Are you doing a poll to see if people agree to that?
no, it's just a thing I'm going to have on screen that says... that I'll have like the list of what I take a shot for.
Mm. Audio balance out of whack.
But advancing is a bit out of whack. Game audio seems loud though. That's probably true. Take a shot every time they ask you to do something.
Oh gosh, that might be a problem.
I felt like they take a shot every time they kiss might be a good one, just because I feel like you'd have to work to getting a kiss. So I don't know if that would be like something that happens all the time.
It's like you're really lame at the game, and like you're literally getting the whole night sober because you can't woo any of the characters. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Okay, I turned the game audio down a little on y'all's end. We'll do what Dad said. Play like 5 to 10 minutes of it.
Just see how it goes.
Yeah.
I wonder if those are the only 4 characters that you're trying to woo or whatever.
No clue.
You got any favorites so far?
The pink hair.
The pink hair?
Simply because pink hair. I've seen this girl a lot, I think.
Yeah, green eyes.
Oh, they all have different colored eyes. Blue.
They also have more or less different color hair, too.
I don't know. This one and this one seem to have the same hair color. Just different styled.
Yeah, the right's a little bit more brown.
Maybe. New game. Do you care if you answer questions that aren't spoiler? Because you know the answer to are these the only answer? You can answer. I do not care for spoilers. That is, you can answer any spoilers you want.
There'll be some surprise.
Okay. Father says give us some surprise.
Father commands it so.
I forgot to move. Why are y'all so small? Can y'all see your own selves?
It was so tiny.
You were born small. Thanks.
All romanceable characters are on the title screen. Okay.
Oh, okay. Very, very pain. Heaven is in lots of pain.
Pain?
Bit hard to read because of white on white. Yeah. I need to change that at some point. Change the text from white to... Or just have a faded background.
Hey.
Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Have you played this before? I have not played a single dating sim. Dad, have you?
Yeah, I suggested this game to him. I don't even know if you even heard of this game before.
I've heard of this game. I did not know what kind of game. I didn't know if it was a dating sim. I know it had dating in it. I didn't know if it was a dating sim or if it was like
action role playing.
Like an action, yeah, or you could even tell me it has something to do with like
it's a cutesy first person shooter.
Yeah, I had no clue, but I know it had dating in it. Have you played this game?
No.
Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. Sounds like sleep apnea. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. It's an MMO FPS.
Nice.
However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
Really? You can't tell if it's an MMO?
I mean, after this first 5 minutes, it could be a completely different game.
Fair enough.
Haha. Who do you want to voice?
Oh, okay. So I get to read a character?
I guess from the title screen, you'll voice 2 people, and I'll voice 2 people from the title
Alright, I'll take Sayuri, or however you say her name, that way I don't have to say her name.
Okay.
And whatever the very next female is.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I overslept again.
Veld is Vivian's partner. They are now very interested.
Veld?
Yeah.
Cool. Hi, Veld. But I caught you this time.
Are they echoing for anyone else? Probably. I mean, we're using 2 mics, and at least Dad's mic doesn't really cancel out. I don't know if mine does either.
Sorry. Maybe, but only because I decided
that's
to
me.
stop and wait for you.
That's me.
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
it's only because I
darker, doesn't
decided to
it?
stop and wait for you.
I was still seeing the face, so...
It's not that bad. Yeah, the echo. Okay.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Darth.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. I feel like I'm like role playing now. But did you wait for me after all? I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Saori.
See, I'm really glad I don't have to read that name repeatedly. Ew.
The way Father says it's so funny. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Darth, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Thinking about the baseball team. A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Veld is here. Hello, Veld.
Hi, Veld.
Tough name, Veld. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Saori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I'll join the anime club.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What the heck is a NEET?
I was wondering the same thing. A noob entering every tech.
Is that, are you just coming up with crap?
Just coming up with stuff.
Well, at the very least, we're not going to have
Oh,
to do
neat.
that.
Not employed in education or training. That makes much more sense. Basically, dweeb.
Oh,
Thank you, Vivian.
I feel very illiterate. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
We're like in an anime.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I even know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hell yeah! I called it.
It's called DokiDoki Literature. It's not DokiDoki Anime. Hello?
Saori? Saori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know.
First anime of the anime club, a very dirty anime. No what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Saori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie!
She got them biblical blue eyes. Saori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki? I'm bad.
Natsuki?
Natsuki. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep.
That's
That's
me.
you.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Not too cheeky. Yeah, not too cheeky. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Natsuki. Yeah.
So
I let out a long sigh.
So for anyone who's watching this, I
I'm just
apologize in advance because I fully expect to butcher multiple names multiple times.
Don't worry, they're butchering names. Heaven just says Neanderthal.
Oh yeah, Neanderthal. There we go. This should be the drinking game whenever I screw a name up.
No. That might be worse than every time they make a bad decision.
Yeah. Let out your sigh.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go.
Okay. Before we continue, do you want to start? Do you want to add anything to the take a shot? I'm wheezing it.
I don't know, because there's like, as of yet, there's your character and your neighbor. That's it. I don't know.
Yeah. Can the people who are here, can y'all think of anything to add? Every scene change? I don't know about that. That might be too many.
I don't know
There's
if
a
they
lot
do
of
long
scenes.
scenes or not.
Well, we just did. We're in the third scene already.
Yeah, you might be in trouble with that. I looked
Nihilism
online, and I
is
think
the
this is
best
like a 4
Hey, hello,
hour,
Charlie.
5 hour game.
That's not too bad.
But
Every
with that many
text
scene
box.
changes.
I'm not doing it. Stop. Y'all are trying to kill me.
Then you'll have me just reading by myself because he's going to be blacked out on the floor.
Every word. Thank you for every letter. Thank you.
How about this? If there's
Take a shot every shot.
How about this? If there's something that you're expecting and it literally is exact opposite.
Okay.
Like you're like, oh, I bet that she's going to be blah, 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 and ends up this, like she's, you know.
Not something like what we were talking about Neat. I didn't expect Neat to be that.
No, not like general, like whatever, but like actually like I have a plot idea of where this is going, and then it caught me off guard. It took a swerve.
Every time Veld says something, that guy never speaks. Yeah, he never talks. Or they never talk. What are y'all saying? Take a shot every shot. No. Also, thank you for the sub, Charlie. I greatly appreciate it. Take a shot every meeting of the literature club.
That might be
I can
reasonable.
do that one.
I don't know if for the people who have played, without spoiling too much, will a shot with every literature club meeting get him like alcohol poisoning, or are we going to be okay? And the resounding silence. Oh, well.
Yeah, no, I've literally never heard Veld speak. Imagine. No, not on its own, I think. So it should be fine.
Okay. Meeting of the lit club happens. Literature club.
So we have 2 right now. They kiss in every lit club meeting.
Yeah, sure.
And we'll add more later.
You're the one that has to do the drinking. I'm just sipping my beer.
Yep. And thus, no, it's not a wild milk. Okay, that's good. I've heard tell that Viv forbade Veld to speak after the puncident. Oh, the puncident. Good job, Veld. I like that. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. As would I. Heck you, Veld. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs.
Did you lose audio, or is that just me? I don't hear it.
Crap, I missed something.
What's that?
Why is the sound not working?
Oh.
I guess there's just no music.
Yeah.
Well, skip some text box. The game music. Oh, the game music ran out. We were being too slow.
Oh,
Sayori,
really?
full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Sorry, we're so slow.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Everyone, the new member is here.
Veld ate my cupcake. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room.
Okay, I get to be girl number 1. I'm assuming she has a real name. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
I want to call her just girl number 1 throughout the entire game.
I bet you it's going to update and not allow that, but we'll try.
Give me a sword. You're going to ban Veld.
I have to say her name now. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Oh, if we miss something, we can do history. Oh, that's cool. So
Let's not get too far. Hey, that could be a drinking prompt every time the music runs out on us.
Yeah, we could do that.
That would be...
Oh, this is a lit club meeting.
Oh, well, there you go. You can get your first shot. I guess I have to pour something.
Yep.
Is anyone participating with us? Is anyone else, or is it just you getting messed up?
No clue.
Jose Guerrero.
Tech has electric lemonade.
So I have no idea if that's too much or not, but that's what we're gonna go with. We'll start slow.
First shot. Cool.
Does it taste good?
Oh, actually, it does. It tastes smooth. Smooth as I thought it would be.
Always says nice things about you.
Considering your breakup earlier, not getting a drink. That's fair. You've got 2 entire beers to drink. Cool.
2 beers to drink?
Yeah, Velt has 2 beers.
For anyone else who's participating with us, no driving.
Yeah, no driving.
Alright, I'm not girl 2.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna get so screwed up on the order of like who's reading what now.
Yeah. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, that's me too.
Yeah, that's girl 3. I'm not girl 3.
Ah, Darth, what a nice
girl
surprise.
1 and I'm your neighbor.
Welcome to the club.
Dot, dot, dot.
All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Ew.
What are you looking at? Oh, what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry.
Natsuke.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. then turns back around to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuke, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Did they name her Yuri on purpose? Like Yuri and Yaoi? Do you know what those are? Heaven, explain what Yuri and Yaoi is. I forget which one's which. Sound.
Phone a friend. Time to explain internet culture or
Tech.
anime culture.
Tech is drinking vodka, blue, and lemonade.
Oh.
Sounds like. What is this called?
Well, as long as we're sharing what we're drinking, I'm starting the night with a Bold Rock hard apple cider. And we'll be graduating to a Blue Moon. And then, if further, probably, what is it, Guinness's? Yeah.
Charlie's gonna break out the moonshine, maybe.
Moonshine?
But he's hooking up with one of his gentleman suitors later. So maybe not. And Vivian is getting crunk on dihydrogen monoxide. And also
dehydrated monoxide. Is that dihydro monoxide?
Dihydrogen monoxide. And also
H2O.
getting banned. Don't ban Vivian, she deserves better. Yuri is lesbians, Yaoi is gay men. Lemon says Yuri is sapphic women, Yaoi is gay men.
So you're wondering if they named her gay woman or lesbian woman? Maybe.
And Veld's got precisely two bottles of Red's hard apple.
Yuri, jealous.
Yuri is lesbian men.
Yuri is lesbian men?
Apparently. Did you read this?
Is it my line already?
You were Sayori.
Oh, I was so busy looking at the comment section. And this is Yuri. Yeah, no, I read that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I Yuri too?
Are you Yuri? I thought you were Yuri.
I'm the purple hair girl.
This is purple hair girl.
The purple hair girl is Yuri.
This is Sayori. Well, the purple hair girl popped up, so.
Because I'm queuing off of the expressions and she's being more expressive in the face right now. Okay, so I'm Yuri and so whatever.
Kind of run out of music again.
Yuri appears comparatively more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sari and...
Yeah, this is Natsuki. This is Yuri.
Okay,
this is Sayori.
So I'm purple hair and neighbor. Got it.
Yeah.
And Yuri and
well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Darth. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come, sit down, Darth. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. What? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
I thought I was going to ask you where you sat. Yeah.
Same here. I guess that's a drink.
Yeah. Well, drink it is.
Forgot to add that as a drink.
You know, this said it was a 4 to 5 hour game. I think we're pacing on being a 7 or 8.
It'll be 6 or 7.
Gosh. We're not exactly fast.
Cool. Second shot. Also, y'all don't have to do the same rules if y'all don't want to. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Are you okay? Ta-da! Redeemed egg.
Ooh!
I don't even have my VTuber going right now. You're not egging me. And frick you, Charlie. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Oh, that's you.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Take a shot of egg. No, I'm not doing that.
What is it?
Vivian wants me to take a shot of an egg. No, MMO FPS would only last 7 to 8 hours. That would make the company go bankrupt. True. Didn't you even commission a VTuber for your dad? Fucked up. Kiwi does it? I could do it. Well, I need another camera to do that. That would be fun. Have a dad cam. Dad tuber.
You say commission to have a VTuber made for me? I'm not around that often.
Okay, fine then. I'll just use the default anime girl for you.
Alright, commission it is. Some guy with a big bushy handlebar mustache.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. When you eat a cupcake, do you do the sandwich thing where you take the bottom half, put it on the top half, and eat it like that, or no?
I only discovered that in like adulthood. I'm kind of set in my ways, so
okay.
Yeah, I don't do the sandwich.
I don't do it. That's because I take the icing. I don't like icing, so I take the icing off.
You just scrape the icing.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I discovered that when I was a kid, I'd probably do it that way. But you know, I'm an old crouchy man. Don't like change.
Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Cupcake life hack, don't eat them. Burgers are better. True. Cupcakes are bite-sized, you popcorn them. Apparently Tekka consumes the icing. I consume the icing in the worst way possible, then eat the rest of it, wrapping and all. Good for you, Tekka.
More fiber.
Tasty fiber.
The wrapping is not tasty.
It's surrounding a cupcake. If it doesn't get the cupcake flavor, it can't be that bad.
It's still like wax paper or something.
Nah.
Okay, enjoy
It's
your
like
wax paper, weirdo.
It's like tofu. It just...
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set.
She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set?
That's me. Why?
Oh, it's got her picture. I immediately...
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Yuri double D's. She does have the biggest I've seen so far. Well, I was like, why aren't you reading?
Because my name's not Darth. Stop staring at the boobs.
I'm looking down here.
That's why you can't tell whose line it is.
Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Sir, my text box is down here. I was afraid of this question. Something telling me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You should probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages people to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they are all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Darth, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
I don't read books.
Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yes, Tech, they do. It's thrown me off a bit already.
What's throwing you off?
Sayori and Monica having this similar hair colors.
Oh, yeah.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling Yuri as far as the characters go. The shy nerd type, yeah. Anyways.
I still like Natsuki.
That's the short pink hair, yeah. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yeah, Yuri. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Imagine joining a literature club where you're a weak, illiterate, spineless, ugly, disgusting small man. So...
Gosh.
Lemon.
Ouch.
No, Lemon's literate, at least.
I'm trying to read this. You're not small, John. You're at least tall.
Yeah, you're the small one.
I'm telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
It's not nice to talk about yourself that way. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book
Oh,
once.
that's sorry.
I desperately craft something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might... Oh, crap. Really? I would have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. You could add that as a drinking thing every time you advance past
Crap.
something.
I could do that. That would be...
What do y'all think, Chad? Is that a good idea? Every time he
It's-
advances past something by mistake?
I like it because it's like punishing me. And these... I feel like they're supposed to be like punishments.
Oh, is that the way they're supposed to be?
So
Okay.
usually I drink game.
I think... Okay. I thought drinking games
Thank you for
were
the
supposed to
follow,
be fun.
Mel. Well, they're both. They're... Otherwise, people would just keep drinking. They
I'm
need...
just reminded of the time I saw Pirates of the Caribbean, and every time they said the word pirate in the movie, the people in the audience in the theater yelled "yar." It's just like dumb fun, you know?
Punishment when the punishment's getting drunk. True.
I guess you could say that.
I have a channel point for hydrate.
What's that?
I have a channel point for hydrate. Do we do hydrate with shots? I don't feel like I want to do that because they have too much control over that. So I'm gonna get some water. You talk to the chat while I go get
Okay,
water.
go get your water.
Water. Thank you, Vivian.
Water probably is the smarter option.
But what's the more fun option?
Honestly, I don't think it'll be fun if you keep going that hard. I don't know how tolerant you are, but I don't really want to find out your limit. Shots. Alcohol is explicitly a Yep, you're right there. Diuretic, anti-diuretic. Yep. They all seem to agree that water is important and that alcohol is not going to help with that. Shots of water, yep. Plus, that'll make it less likely that he has a hangover tomorrow because he'll hopefully flush more of his system. Yep. It's interesting how hangovers work. The whole idea you build up the toxic byproduct in your body. So it's like the water kind of helps dilute that buildup, I guess. Yeah, electrolytes, yep. He's actually taking a big swig of water right now. I assume that's water. I hope that's not like milk or something.
Pure milk.
You want to suffer.
No, it's not milk.
Well, I'm going to read it for a third time now. I guess you could say that. I don't even know what it is you said, but
Something about horror.
Huh?
Something about horror.
But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Goat milk. Pure raw bacteria-filled milk.
There you go. Let's do some raw milk.
The best. Did you read this?
Yeah, no, I didn't. But if a story makes me think, no, I did read it. Probably.
Music keeps teasing at Christmas music. It does feel very Christmassy.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror. Same.
Oh, why is that?
Well, Netsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Sorry. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Netsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea?
She's neurotic.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine.
Yeah, your cupcakes, your poems.
I love how you're like it's just like everyone going around in your voice is just like just grossed out by each other.
Everything you do is just as cute as you are. I'm trying to figure out how to do them as like two different voices and personalities.
Coyote slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
Oh, maybe Yuri's not.
I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Tech Metal, give me the most pained. Ooh. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you... Oh, ow.
Sorry.
Father's trying to rip the headphones off my head.
Yank the cord.
Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to yourself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Sounds like she's just reading off a prompt that she saw in a book, like on the back of a book.
AI.
Not AI, but just something on the back of like an inspirational book or whatever.
Yeah.
No chance for Yaoi. So sad.
No, Yaui's the one that you... No.
Yaoi's the man.
Oh, okay.
And most of these people are gay.
Oh, okay.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's a shame for Yuri.
Aw, I want to read everyone's poems.
I'm not letting her anywhere near my poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yay, let's do it!
Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Darth? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Cioti may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought... Darth.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. This guy deserves neathood. True. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yay, you're a simp. I'm so happy.
You're a simp. Cioti wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. He's a simp after meeting like at least two of these girls this the first time. Cioti wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
Absolute jellyfish. Zero back. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Darth, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Darth, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Cioti and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed at school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
These poor girls, everyone but Natsuki must have to buy super expensive bras. This guy is weak. Anime requires devotion. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home.
I don't think this is a harem anime, though.
The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. You mean Natsuki gets away with tapping a napkin to her chest? Or with taping a napkin to her chest? Cioti, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Yeah, I guess Yuri has the biggest.
So
And
they all have very Asian-sounding names, and then Monica. What's that about?
I don't know. I wonder if Monica's used in like Asian countries more. I don't know.
Yeah, my first experience with Monica was on Friends.
Me too, Natsu Dragoneel. What? Hey, thank you for the gift sub to Veld Tech.
That's awesome.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. You say all, but it's like, you're just a pervert.
I'm a romantic pervert.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. You're a sub now? Weren't you always?
Thank you, subbing.
Thank you, subbing. We already knew Veld. See? Vivian agrees with me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Roses are red, violets are blue.
What would Sanji do? Unfortunately, Sanji would immediately start writing a poem right in front of them.
Oh, so there's actually gameplay in writing a poem?
Crap. I don't...
Uh-oh.
Kind of. Oh, that's cute. Thanks for
The
something.
poem's just gonna be a string of incoherent words. Kitty lipstick, wonderful. Chocolate comfort.
I assume it goes like kitty, and then another word, and then another word. Not
I
these.
don't know. Let's find out. Did you actually read what you're supposed to do?
No.
Shot. You skip past something.
I didn't skip past it. I just don't like reading.
Alright, chat. Does that count as skipping past? Should he take a shot for not reading the instructions? So
Yeah.
He said if he skips past.
I stayed on the screen long enough to read it. I didn't skip it. Shot. Okay, fine.
Okay. Alright. First was a shot. Thank you, Vivian.
You'll always sub for me. Thank you, Veld. Yeah, Zoro would sleep. Actually, Zoro wouldn't even make it in the classroom. He'd be lost on the roof or something. Sanji would 100% simp for these girls immediately. Def want to pay attention to this part. Ah, crap.
Is that what someone's saying?
Yeah, text it. Any words jumps out to you?
I
I'll do
think
the
you should
project.
go with comfort lipstick chocolate.
Comfort. Yeah, it goes to comfort. We'll go back and forth. You choose one. Comfort. Faster.
Oh, so as you pick it, the whoever it connects with bounces more.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It looked like when you picked Fester, the purple one bounced more.
I know they're bouncing right now.
But she like bounced tall. Like, all right. So let's go with sticky and see if one of them bounces. Sticky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Why is she sticky? I don't
know.
like that. If I feel like I'm gonna select depression, it's gonna be her again.
I wouldn't be upset with that.
Depression. Ah, no, it's her. Damn.
Oh no depression. All right. All right. Purple hair is smart, so we're gonna go with
Tell Dark.
intellectual. We're gonna go with intellectual.
I acknowledged you subbing for me.
I bet you should
Felt-
sticky because of the cupcakes.
You said intellectual.
Yeah.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would be her.
Steering you towards purple hair.
Speaking of join the Discord, kids. Yeah, join the Discord. I think everyone but Veld is in there anyway already, but join the Discord.
So you're trying to go with pink hair?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for pink hair, just because I like pink hair.
Again, I feel like this poem, if it was actually a poem. with
Pink,
color.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, summer is lust.
DokiDoki.
Lust vow. Yeah, DokiDoki, sure.
I assume it's gonna be her.
Oh, well, in that case, no. Ocean.
Ocean.
Alright.
Milk. I didn't think that would be her. I thought it was just me.
Incongruent.
Yeah, you got it. A toad. Suicide.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I don't want to. I'm
kind of curious.
Oh no.
So she's in the dark, brooding one. There you go.
It's because Darth is a lame subman simp and Netsuki is mean, isn't it? Is she mean?
She's frowning now. Was she frowning before?
I have no clue.
Alright. Effulgent.
Hopeless. Oh, Fluffy. I want to do Fluffy. Yay. Massacre? Yay. Oh no.
Philosophy.
Contamination.
The brown hair girl on
We're
the left
giving
is
her
getting
no
abandoned. She's just straight getting abandoned.
She was also the depression once. I'm a little worried.
Was she the I thought
Yep, she
purple
jumped for depression. I was like,
did?
oh no. Explode.
Nice. Got a little violet streak in us. I'm just curious now.
By discourse will
Disoriented?
be done.
Disoriented.
Vertigo?
I feel like
Marriage?
I'm winning and I'm not even the one who actually is playing here.
Shiny. Ooh, shiny.
Disown.
Climax. Bubbles!
Did you say? Did I miss it? What climax?
It was a word. One of the words was climax.
Yo! I almost feel like I'd be interested to replay this just to see what some of this crap is.
Just go full tilt, like as simp and as just pervy as you can.
Alright, secretive.
After image? I kind of want to go with this because I don't understand why. I don't understand what after image has to do. Hi again, Darth. Also,
Time for another shot. Because they're back in club, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Someone find Viv at the source.
By the way, do you feel like I'm giving you appropriate size or
Honestly, it feels a little small.
a little small? I'm just trying to base you. This is not a real shot glass, so I can't tell if I'm.
True.
So, again, without going too heavy on spoilers, are the sessions in between sessions like that going to be little mini games where you're trying to pick up matches to people? Is that like a core mechanic?
I assume so. Also, you were talking about being bad at voices, whatever. I'm also terrible at the voices.
Well, I've come to my energy level at least. When I do Purple Haired Lady, I'm like very smooth and like soft and like measured. And then I do Your Neighbor, I'm just like punky high energy.
Yeah.
And since I only have 2 characters.
Question: can you unplug these from the from where it is? Put it around the pole.
And then put it back in.
Yeah. So that's at least somewhat closer. We're talking about the headphones, so I can actually move around a little bit more.
Better?
Yeah. And Tech is shooting us. Oh yeah. Also, thanks for the gift sub things. Tech is shooting. Veld. Every club is lit if you're there, Veld. True. And yes, that is core mechanic.
Oh, that's fun.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Darth. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. He told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Not gonna lie, I'm liking her less and less every moment.
Which one?
Her,
Natsuki.
yeah.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Silence, nerd.
Don't worry, guys. Darth always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Shiori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's fair.
Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Darth can become good friends too.
Magica. Shiori. As usual, Shiori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
You. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Siri.
Suri. Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Siri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means
it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Ah, crap.
Just happened to screen.
Accidentally tabbed out.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Coyote, I'm trying to fuck this broad with the big watermelons on her shirt. You're making it hard. Hey, neat, the stream is starting soon.
I already said blind John. Sorry, Darwin.
I don't care. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right.
Just, alright.
You caught me drinking my beer. I wouldn't tell you. Well, here.
Yori reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
It's the Kama Sutra. I don't know what that means.
That's a book of sex positions, basically.
Oh.
I mean, it's more than just that, but yeah.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Don't think it's an accident. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club.
They didn't show you what the book was.
Oh yeah. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Coyote and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
She's always...
Why is there a chair in the closet? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Because you're just staring at her. There's 4 other people in here and you're just staring right at her.
You gotta start getting your guesses right and not let me steer the truck towards her.
She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? I was wondering the same thing. Because I'm like, if you have 2 copies of the same book, that either means you really like this book, and you just...
She straight went to Barnes & Noble and was like, we're doing this!
Yeah, or last night was like, I gotta go to the bookstore!
2 copies of the conversation.
It was a bookstore!
Got that right. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. It's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. She is not convincing at all.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it.
You already own collector's edition of books you already owned, but also she down bad. That's what I'm saying, like, she could be really, like, really like the book and have collector's edition, or she just is down bad, almost as bad as the character, as the player character. It seems like.
The player character, you're calling me out?
almost as bad as the Your Name. Have you seen that in like fanfics or whatever? Instead of putting like like who the reader is, it'll just be like Y/N as Your Name.
Oh gosh, really?
Yeah. It's in other places that's not just fanfic, but it's very heavy in fanfic. And a lot of people don't like. I've seen like Heaven doesn't like it, Lemon hates it, I think.
I don't like it. That's just weird. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
You love YN fanfics. You don't want to read them, but it's so funny.
It's very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Why did you read it like that?
I don't know.
You're getting weird with your reading. Well...
YN fanfics are also like universally hetero shit, but it's so funny. Yeah, a lot of YN fanfics I've seen is like, I'm really into the CEO of this company, but he doesn't know, or he's like super hot and super sexy, and it's like, calm down. Like, I know it's a fanfic, but you are going crazy for this, your boss.
Yeah.
Not even.
I gotta be honest, my exposure to fanfics is non-existent, so...
It's like, not even your boss, but your boss's boss's boss. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school. She doesn't want to give it away, now she's telling you. And it moves in with her long-lost younger sister.
I don't want to give anything away about the Marvel movies, but Spider-Man dies.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
You're just giving a summary of the entire book. It's kind of dark, isn't it? She did talk about liking horror yesterday. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Did you say you liked horror earlier in the previous...
He said he's read horror.
He's read horror, okay.
I don't know if he likes it. He spent some time in the One Direction fanfic mines. I'm so sorry. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Darth?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. You can say you don't like them.
No, he can't. He can't. Tell
He
this
can't.
woman
I know.
nothing. He got no good.
It's okay to have dislikes. I don't like horror.
I hope so.
I hope so.
You better like it.
You don't like this. I'm kicking you out of the literature club. You can't go anywhere near
Yeah, I totally
anyone else.
forgot that Yuri is into those things.
She's so shy and inclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories...
I don't want to give anything away, but the main character ends up being lobotomized with an ice pick by a 9-year-old, and then the book ends. That's what it felt like.
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals.
Hate it when
their
that
own
happens.
philosophy that they believe in. Maybe this thing's not a good choice.
Hate when that happens every time.
It's like the more I know about this girl, maybe not. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Oh my god!
Gotta find a kid with an ice pick.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
If I had a nickel for every time my book ended like that, I'd be rich right now. How many books are you reading that end with being lobotomized by an ice pick?
By a 9-year-old.
By a 9-year-old.
That's really specific. Like if it was by a child, okay, maybe, but by a 9-year-old?
How many books do you know that anyone's getting lobotomized by an ice pick?
No, not by an ice pick, by a child.
No, by a child, or by a child with an ice pick.
Yeah. Get your
Yeah. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. The new Clifford books are wild.
Well.
Clifford took the Winnie the Pooh turn.
Curious George, that's what it is.
Curious George got a little too curious.
You know they got that horror film that's got the chimpanzee as like the murder slasher.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Curious George becomes. I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem.
I relate to the villain too much.
Apparently. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Okay, that's not that bad.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
This is just regular Caillou. Ah, true. That's just the regular Caillou episode. Oh, no!
You know,
Mommies!
I had a coworker who used to call me Caillou.
Yeah.
For the people who don't know any different, I'm bald, and so his nickname for me was Caillou. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's...
I really don't...
I
thought I was cutting you off with that dash.
I really don't think you need to worry. You know, YN, I really relate to the Joker from Batman. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? My coworkers used to call me Duck. Serious? Don't we call you Duck? Because you're Duck. Whatever. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it.
You skipped my ... I didn't
Okay.
...
Okay, I'll pause for your ...
No, you gotta take a drink. You skipped past it.
I didn't skip. It's just a ... That was not...
Every time I said ... before, I've always said ... Have I not?
I don't think you have. I thought you...
I definitely have said ...
Fine. Give me a shot. I'm a little each day. I'm just a little... How does it go? The Caillou song.
I actively avoided that, so I have no idea. I just know he's obnoxious.
God, I'm gonna be struggling with this until
My condolences.
And then I'm gonna have to look it up because I'll be like, what is it?
I'm glad the chemo finally got him. Oh my gosh. Today's episode of Caillou, we're gonna learn about death and loss. Season finale.
Not death. Well, it'll be death and loss, but not loss of like a loved one. It'll be a loss because you lost against someone. That's the death.
Gosh.
Caillou was a vindictive child, if I remember.
I just remember being annoying and dumb.
True. I don't. I just want to beat that kid.
Alright,
let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. You put it in your bag already? All right, it's fine. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You sat down already. You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
Gonna read the ...
That is reading in company of someone.
I see ... Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright. I'm not... I only read ... before when it was just the ... like it was like their line and it showed that they were not saying anything.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Well, you did sit right next to her. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I relate to that.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Aha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Veld, who is this white-ass man?
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I thought you said she was right over... whatever. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
I didn't think we'd get anything other than that one panel of the classroom.
Nope, we get this over-the-shoulder shot.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. He looks like he's reading. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. She's not looking at the book. She's looking directly at us.
And I'm pretty sure he's not looking at the book either.
I don't think so. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. He thought they were gonna get her on right here.
Look at her looking at him. She's side-eyed him like, really? Already?
Are you ready? I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet.
So,
I don't
real
know.
quick before we go further, where are the rest of the DokiDoki Literature Club members? Are they just, just awkwardly pretending this isn't happening?
Two of them are in the corner, talking and giggling or something like that. I think Monica is Monica.
Monica's the leader one.
Monica, I think, is just in somewhere in here. She's just watching us, like, good, my pupils.
Why do you make her like Palpatine?
Because she's the one in charge.
10 out of 10 commentary from Charles.
Damn girl, I still can't see the book. Can you move those girls over for me? Tom Cardy gets F-slur pass from you. Good for Tom Cardy. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. She looked at him because he was reading fast. Sure.
You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. She called you dumb.
What the hell is this club? Do they all just sit around and read? Seatty must be like functionally illiterate.
It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, how have you been patient with her?
I don't know. Yeah. Thanks. How have we been patient with her? We haven't been waiting for her at all. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. So he's not reading the book. He's waiting till he thinks that she's done reading the page, and then turns it.
Well, I think he is still trying to read, just he's assuming
he's reading like 3 paragraphs. It's like, okay, turn the page. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Darth, that's probably a terrible thing to have with her.
It's like, oh, you said I'm like this person. I hate this person.
Remember, I said that she's an idiot.
Remember, I said her one flaw is this
that's
big thing.
so embarrassing that you think that
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. She told you before you even read the book. ... There you go.
That's the ...
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? ...
No.
No, there's an I. Sorry.
Get your... Are you the illiterate girl failure?
No, I'm not. I'm an incoherent dude failure.
I'm a incoherent dude. Okay, everyone.
And scene.
No. There you go. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up, you know.
You sound like you're trying to be suave.
I am trying to, because I think it's hilarious to think of this guy who thinks, I'm so suave and all the girls love me. And he's like simping hard for all of them.
That's good reasoning.
Me or her?
That was her line. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends.
Time to share.
I'm the most suave boy you know. I doubt that. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't... Oh, that's you.
I can't wait.
Coyote and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Coyote's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica writes hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. What is a composition notebook?
It's the one with the grid lines, I think.
Is it the
no, it's
is it the shorter ones?
It's the ones that have the black and white speckled.
And they have a your name.
I think so. Yeah, the
Calprint. Okay, yeah. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. What?
Who should I show my poem to first?
What just happened? Why did the game close?
I still see audio that's not... An uncaught exception occurred.
We're not allowed to show our poem to anyone. No one can read our poem. Can you give me the water? Vivian redeemed hydrate. Okay, that was cute. You didn't hear, but when the game starts up, it goes, Doki, Doki. That was kind of cute. Hey, listen, Louisiana isn't known for being suave. Most of the men around here's idea of romance is putting down a blanket on the bed of the truck before taking off your shirt, instead of just raw dog in the middle. That's very romantic. So in comparison, you are suave. Well, something unexpected happened. Ah, that's true. Most of the crashes are later in time. Well, at least I expect them now. I've had such a weird time with crashes in games in general. Like when I played Nine Souls, it crashed at like a point where it's like, oh, you're entering like the dream sci-fi escape, and then like you leave in the game, and it seemed like it was like it was supposed to just cut the game off, like you left and the game turned off. No, it just perfectly crashed at the right time to just break.
And the game is done.
Yeah.
I hope that there's an autosave in there, because otherwise we're going to end up having to read a lot or skip ahead a lot.
Why are there 9 times 6? Why are there... Crap, now I have to do math.
9 times 6 is 54.
Why are there 54 different save slots?
Maybe people are completionists going for all the different branches of all the ways that you can romance people.
Maybe. I'm just gonna skip.
We're gonna get to that game again, and if we don't answer right, it won't feed back to
We'll have to try and remember what we did. What do we do? Oh, these are different.
Are they really?
Maybe not. Did I pick cute first? I don't remember these.
Just try. Alright.
I don't.
I think they're shuffled.
Yeah.
Try misery. Nope.
Nope.
Massacre. Massacre was hers, wasn't it?
It's like slaying the princess. If you tell the shifting mound you don't want to go back, it just shuts the game down. Moving to me, true.
I think Massacre did the purple before.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dark, maybe? Nope.
Darn it. Incongruent. I remember that one.
Oh, there's Climax. If you want a hint, just pick big words if you want the same result. Okay, cool. Like wonderful? No!
Nightgown. Imagination. Imagination. Okay. Yeah. DokiDoki.
No, DokiDoki,
No.
sorry. Hopeless? I feel like, no, Hopeless. I can't tell if Hopeless is her or her.
Vertigo.
There you go. Horror was her.
Yep.
Tragedy, maybe? Because I picked pink because it was her.
Universe. Because that's going to be a big word.
Yep. Oh, I picked milk.
Yeah,
Milk was
not
her.
Yeah. I would say Wrath.
Yep.
She's got the more angsty stuff.
Sticky.
That was cupcakes. That was
Just think,
not
will Sayori know this word? And the answer is no. It's probably Yuri.
ocean.
Ocean. Nope.
Unstable.
Contamination's probably her.
Depression was her, wasn't it?
No, depression was her.
Oh, okay. Contamination, yeah, that makes sense.
Nipple.
That's not nipple. It's nibble.
That's what I said. Nibble.
Oh, I thought you said nipple.
No. Which one do you think nipple would be for?
No.
The one with the big boobs.
Let's go with broken.
Nope.
Nope.
So it seems like the difference is she's just really depressed. The other one's just evil.
Unrequited.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Landscape is a bigger word, I guess.
Yep. Effulgent was her, I know that.
Yep.
Covet, maybe? Or Eternity? Probably.
Eternity.
Yeah.
I don't know if we got enough to get purple or not.
Oh. Okay.
Did she just ask if you wanted to save?
No, there's a save down here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I assume... Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We're just going to eventually get to the more like isolated scene, and hopefully it'll be enough to get to her. Once you get past it, just hit saving it. I would say.
Mm-hmm. Drink every time Darth saves or forgets to save. I don't know if forget to save...
How would you qualify for getting? Would it be like if they crash and we lose stuff?
We could do every time I crash, at least. Let me change that.
So we have they kiss, they lit club meeting. Yeah, technically they're in the lit club meeting again. Unexpected thing happens. I skip a text, and game crashes. I hope your computer does not falter too much.
What do you mean?
if your computer sucks, then they could crash a lot.
Oh, yeah. This is a romance game, Darth. You save after every single time a character changes their pose?
Oh, gosh.
Really?
I mean, that's one way to make sure you don't lose progress.
True. What is auto?
I guess it just advances automatically at a certain pace.
Oh, it does.
I would not auto. I think that's going to be slow.
Yeah.
Just tap it rapidly.
No, it's a joke, but you're meant to save scum in these kinds of games? Oh, okay. That's the reason there are 9 pages of saves. That makes sense.
So later on, we decide, maybe not that one.
Maybe I don't like Yuri anymore. I don't know why, but this back here made me think of Mickey Mouse.
It's kind of random.
You're kind of random.
It doesn't look like anything to check out. Go ahead and save it.
Oh shit, it's a creeper from Minecraft. What?
You know, the blocky shape of it? Kinda.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
I don't think we're gonna get that angle again.
How many shots to recover from the crash? So, I'm not counting all these texts I'm skipping.
Oh, God. Count 85.
In that case, feel free to finish first chapter in your own.
Make a mental note.
I make a mental note before I sleep. Make a mental note. Spit back in my bag. By the way, oh yeah, we did this.
He's gonna ask if who shares first or whatever.
Who do we share with first?
Who should I show my poem to first?
Why is Viv cheese?
What did you say?
Apparently, Vivian is cheese. You want to do Yuri?
No, I feel like it's fun to like kind of float things around and see. You're leaning into one character only. I mean, you were feeling the pink hair.
I kind of want to do Monica.
That's the leader one.
Yep.
Right?
I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted her to know I'm putting in effort.
You should have fought for him.
Tame Steve Vev. Hi, Darth. I just realized that's going to be me talking to myself. Having a good time so far? Yes.
Just pitch your voice down when you talk for yourself. Just be like, yeah, babe.
Yeah, babe. I'm totally into this poem. I made it all about you. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'm afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha! Don't worry, Darth. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Darth. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
Dang.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Coyote, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though.
Yo, your comment section's getting wild.
What?
Really? Look at your comments. No, just the last two.
Hell yeah. Always listening. Damn bitch, give me privacy. Me and Yuri were about to lick Texas Roadhouse butter off each other. Huh?
Yeah, that's why I was just like, what?
Have you not? So there's this meme going around of like being at Texas Road. You know, Texas Roadhouse butter. It's pretty good. But saying like being on like a date or whatever and be like, can I like Texas Roadhouse butter off of them? And if it says yes, if they say the other person says yes, then you're like one check. If they say no, split check. And you know
Yeah, I missed that meme.
But it's also people. I think it started with people doing it like man to a woman.
I mean, it's not involved in the butter.
Yet. Vel, you might need to watch out. I think Vivian's gonna rub butter all over you. You better believe it. But it started out, I think, with like men doing it to women, or maybe it started off as like women doing it to women to joke about men doing it.
Yeah,
and then
actually picked it up.
And now it's dudes doing it to other dudes.
Of course.
I love it. Butter duck tatsui. Tamsui. Do you know that word? Tamstui. Tamstui? Tamstui?
Like a French dish, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's culinary something.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh, that was supposed to be Tamsty. You're bad at tyoping. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards your own kind of styles. I went to go do this as soon as she stuck her hand out. I was about to go do it and be like, yeah.
Darth is being very, very expressive.
I'm in touch with my inner Monica. But I'll always help find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's true, we didn't see her on the notepad. I assume she can be romanced, but she's not on the notepad to like...
It's like a secret unlock or something.
Aha! Aha!
Ah.
The aha reminds me of the Korok.
You found me.
Aha! Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched from a permanent copy of the meaningless image. You're staring at the sun?
Through a hole in the wall, apparently.
It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Now would be a hilarious time for IRL voice ban, huh? True, you could IRL voice ban me, and so it's just Dad speaking the entire time.
No.
Same, girl. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. By the way, Vivian, I did take a sip of water. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've met this boy. He came to literature club. It's been influencing...
You're her muse. She looks at you.
Paint me like a French girl, Monica. I have enough, but I'm saving up 69K to be able to time Dolph out. Perfect. You could probably just ask for that. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen... I thought it said penis. If you keep your penis in the same spot for too long... What is going on?
Doctors for these problems.
So just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Save. Tell Toffee there, Skinny. Aw. Toffee is Vivian and Veld's dog, which is very cute because their dog, you know how we had a Toffee, right? Who was a yellow lab?
Yeah.
I believe their Toffee is also a yellow lab, which is that true, Vivian and Veld? Did I get it right? Are they a yellow lab?
That's true.
You have enough to throw things at you next time you have your model up? Oh, true. Y'all can throw stuff at me next time I have my model. Now that you're no longer sleeping. Yep. Who do we want to show the poem to now?
Let's go...
Natsuki. I have to read to myself again! Darth, if you're gonna take this club seriously... If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. She's a black-mouthed cur. There's some yellow lab in the mix, along with golden retriever mastiff. Ah, okay. I did not know there's mastiff in her.
Mastiff? Oh, big boy. Big girl.
Yeah. Can you show a pic? Do y'all mind showing a picture? I'm not reading the dots. I'm not Dad. I'm reading this section.
I guess the ... is only my thing.
Can you all show a picture of Toffee so I can show it to Dad? Darth, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What? You expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. Yeah, it's an odd mix, but excellent bird hunting breed. Oh, true.
Hey, I knew someone that had a Rottweiler Basset Hound. That's odd mix.
Damn bitch, I don't even know how to read.
She's pretty harsh.
Pulling up the puppy photo.
For real.
Also, Zelda. She's so cute. I love seeing just photos of Zelda whenever Lemon posts them. That's Toffee.
Would you like to see a picture of a taxidermy pig?
I'm good.
Okay.
Why do you have a picture of a taxidermy pig?
Because I was posing with it.
Now I do want to see. Put it in the Discord. But, like... you don't know how to spoiler stuff. I assume that's Vivian in the background. But that's it's such a cute dog.
My phone's at 1% battery life.
Yeah, Toffee cuddling while Viv. Or with Viv. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're just better off trying again. Why is it so white?
What color do you want the pig to be?
I was talking about you. Why are you so white? That is a big pig.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Your USB-C? Is it yes? You are USB-C or no? Yes, you are.
Probably.
Well, there's 3 kinds now. There's the old one, which is something. just USB or whatever. Darth, I pinged you with Stella in your cord. Show him, I beg you. Will do. So there's Toffee.
Okay.
Oh, there's Stella and Toffee Carly. They're so cute. Dog stack. You have the cutest pets. They also have at least one cat, and the cat cuddles with the dogs as well.
The cat cuddles with dogs? That's precious.
At least in pictures that they've shown. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I'm not gonna share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Darn right.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Apparently,
You snatch your paper?
Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
So, is it weird that this is reminding me of a quote from Martin Luther King Jr.?
What?
It reminded me of a quote. So, in Smithfield, on the wall, they have
There's the cat.
a quote that I always read whenever I go in the office area. And it's, if you can't fly, then run. If you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But by all means, keep moving. And all this run, flying, and all that stuff, it just reminded me of that.
All right, bitch, you yell at me for not being even trying, and this is the shit you bring.
I feel like the chat does not care for her.
You say the chat. I think it's just the Charlie.
The Charlie?
The Charlie does not care for her.
Okay.
She's impeding on his territory.
Fair enough.
Charlie is the mean boy. The mean kid. But he's also a very big sweetie. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. You like it? What? My point.
Simp.
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Kid, I'm older than you. There's only room for one rude, illiterate fucker here. Vanilla flavored jellyfish.
Yo, that's an image.
What?
A vanilla flavored jellyfish? That's just so weird.
Yeah. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits... What is that a car outside? But it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I did not pick up on that at all.
So, do you think this character is actually like, yeah, I really like this, or do you think he's just blowing it out?
I assume he does think he likes it, but only because...
I'm just wondering if they're trying to make you be like a sweetheart towards everyone, or if this guy's just a creep that is just like saying whatever he thinks will get him in.
I think he's just a creep. No spine, no opinions, no flavor. Like I said right over that. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. You're a flavor. So you did. Heaven redeemed stretch. I stretched my legs.
Plain yogurt flavored jellyfish.
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant to be a pro. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I thought I was about to say, I really didn't care for the poem. You want to leave Yuri for last?
Sure.
We learned that we can only do it to 3. So we just skip out on Yuri.
Oh yeah, you could skip, couldn't you? It's like, nope.
Oh yeah, you can. Oh no, you can't. Oh yeah, you can. God damn it! Can you give me? I saw it like oranged out. I'm like, I guess we can't skip. Nope.
Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. Oh no, that's you.
Of course.
Yeah, I give you a little more on that one.
Yep, hit it.
drinking water, staying hydrated, and trying to clear that one down.
Yep. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Yes, you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Okay, you didn't want to be a part of this. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Darth. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
I don't know if he's that deep. Damn, Coyote's opinion as your only friend you know is pretty damn low.
Was she the one that was talking about having low opinions of everyone, or was that the other lady? There's one of them was like, yeah, I think crap of everyone, because that way when they do good, it was like amazing.
I thought he was saying that the player character...
Oh, he said that?
He tries to make sure everyone else has a low opinion on him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's not that deep yet.
Trying to think like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Coyote. I'm not sure if Coyote sees the full picture of my motive here. What does that mean? What do you mean the full picture?
You're a creep. That's what it is. He's like having a moment of honest self-reflection. He's like, yeah, I know who I am.
Yeah. She doesn't know how big of a creep I am. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Y'all all need to have some better opinions of yourself. Except for, Netsuki. She can have a little bit less.
She just needs to calm down. I don't think her opinion is like out of balance. She's a little got extra energy about her.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my... You read these ones. I read the last two.
Oh, I mean, it is my character's poem.
Yep.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Okay, I like that one. I just want breakfast.
I can't not hear Aaron's voice from Monica.
From Aaron from Game Grumps. Coyote? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Yes, you can!
She just did.
What do you mean, not... I don't like this character. Not her. I don't like me.
You don't like yourself. You have a better opinion of yourself, Dolph. I forgot to do it last night. Well, oh, that's you.
Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
It's okay, Darth. We don't like you either.
Oof. You need a hug.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. That's not nice! I didn't mean for it to sound mean. It's just, it's very you.
This is what I expected. Let's be real. And the look on her face right in this moment, it's like, yep. That went over about as well as you would expect it would. Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
She does not pick up on any of it. Even though you were late to school? Why do you think she was late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But
Eggs.
next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it.
I
Viv,
wonder
please
if
let me
at
speak.
some point it'll show your poem with all the jumble of words that you picked.
Depression. Cute. Eggs. ...
Milk.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Every ee is unique and beautiful. I have noticed that too.
Exceptional.
Dad never says ee the same way. What was that? ...
Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's not covering her face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
Was his poem this exceptional that she has to be like, oh my god, I can't believe it?
She's definitely feeling things. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Well, remember you did pick word combinations that were tailored to making her little emoji jump.
True. Really? Really? I just picked up a bunch of random words on my page.
Depression, lunar eclipse, I don't know.
Universe. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
This guy does not know what a metaphor is. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just mean, you got a little fast in the advancing there. I almost didn't get it out.
You did say though.
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse.
Oh,
It's
right.
not my line.
She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
I wonder if that's true.
Of course, I would expect it should be.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are, but
This ska-ass fucking guitar riff in the background is driving you a little crazy.
I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Oh, sorry. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club
I clicked over here. What the hell?
Really? Because it sure looks like you got a shot there. Alright everyone, I'm pouring him a shot. That kid say can be a little bit biased though.
Girl, this is high school. Stop talking. Stop talking like this is your literature PhD. That I don't really have a problem with that, simply because I've definitely known kids
They got passionate about.
that were like super passionate about like this is gonna be my thing forever, and like trying to like go into like the deepest depths of it. And it's like, girl, this is middle school. What are you talking about?
I'm reminded of there was a kid that got into dinosaur stuff, and he was at the Smithsonian and he actively corrected one of the displays, and they didn't believe him, and he's like, no, this, that, whatever, and then they got like a paleontologist or whatever out, and he looked at it, he's like, oh yeah, that is wrong. And like they literally fixed the display because this guy was so dialed in on the dinosaur passion or whatever.
Did you read this?
I did.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought processes behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. It's funny? It's a little more sad. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Judgy.
She does have nice handwriting.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow. Oh my gosh, I don't know where this is going. Bathing? Oh boy. It must be this one.
Christ, girl. Print.
I'm like a recursive.
We're sharing these.
The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
What does that mean? What does it mean to flicker at someone?
Honestly, I think it's a little bit more than PG-13 rated. Not even, I don't know, but...
Oh, it's a good thing Darth was born before 2010 because he can at least read cursive. I usually write in cursive as well.
I don't ever write in cursive other than my signature.
I hate writing in print just because my print looks like chicken scratch. But in cursive, at least it can look... She's flickering somehow. Okay.
I was trying not to overtly say that, but that's what I was...
Until he said flickering something, I didn't even pick up... I was like, okay, something...
more than PG-13.
I was like, okay, something sexual, I guess. I didn't even pick up on what that could directly mean. Uh-huh. You get it, Vivian. ...
I'm sorry, I had such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you so long to read, dummy. ...
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah. That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
Curl, your handwriting looks like a font on Microsoft Word. Go fuck yourself.
She write longer flows. Oh,
I feel like the only person I've not seen Charlie like say something bad about is Monica so far.
Charlie is tripping me out.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little bit more
You fear Monica? Who doesn't? She's terrifying.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri? Where'd this come from?
Huh? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Darth.
You thought it was about ghosts? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Obviously.
Well, I suppose you only did glance it over after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
But you didn't compare it to whatever.
Well, no, the opening line was talking about a ghost.
Oh, did it? I completely missed that.
If you want to go back and reread it, but yeah.
Can we?
Can you go back to that? Maybe you can't go back to that. Yeah, well.
Yep.
The opening line reference goes.
Anyone who can detach their spine and get into the pose that Monica can is an eldritch monster, and I want to stay on their good side. Fair enough.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing really.
Monica is collapsible. You can make her a pocket-sized Monica and carry her with you.
Yours was impressive too, so...
I doubt that. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it.
Don't Google Pocket Monica. I'm sure that exists.
Oh gosh.
I didn't plan to.
I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Darth.
Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. She was literally telling you did great.
He can be insecure too, I guess.
That's true. He could be insecure. It was just one person that said, whatever. Everyone else is like, you did great. I like your poem. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I do find I would love for more things to be like, instead of just sighing, it's just I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Yuri acted like you were a prodigy, you dumb bitch. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poem. Are you good? Oh, your inhaler.
Yeah. You can keep reading.
Dad's doing drugs over here. Whoa, the best viewers.
What's this?
Bot. Oh boy, viewers! It's just a bot that came in and said, if you want the best viewers, come to stream.bo. I sigh. Protag-kun is a silent classroom full of reading people. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Can she mind read or something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess... Oh, that's not me.
Oh yeah, I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Wow, they hate each other's poems. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice, dumb woman.
Wow, all these bitches hate each other and themselves.
Well, I think it's starting to like have a little rivalry as they're all looking at you as the one guy in the room. I think that's what it is.
How has this club survived without some fresh dick to give them all a common goal?
I think the fresh element of you is actually the disruptive element.
You mean you have to try hard? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Why are you blushing?
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
I was looking for If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. That's a terrible... Whatever. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Darth did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Good. Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style.
The common goal of getting that guy to form one confident opinion.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Darth liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki, why are there 4 bobby pins for one part of your hair? That's true. She really wants this one hair strand to stay exactly like it is. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Didn't we run out of music just before then?
I can't tell if it... I don't know if it paused because she stood up or paused because it ran out. We can take a shot for it.
Eh? That's not what You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Darth appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
I know. If I was full of myself,
I would have pink hair.
I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Darth started showing up.
Dang! I can say that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Funny guys.
Girls, your handwriting's both differently legible. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Darth! She's trying to make me look bad.
It's like going to your mom. Mom! She said my poem's bad!
They both are like so extra right now. Oh gosh. We're taking a sip moment.
Yep. I just took the shot for the music, pausing. That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Reminder that viewers have to hydrate for real. True, y'all take a sip of water as well. Shut
Help
up.
me explain... Oh, that's you still.
Help me explain it to her, Darth.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Darth?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori!
Yeah, that's the right one. That's the right one. Do not pick a side. Do not pick a side.
Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? ... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
It's my line.
I know. Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Why are you dragging her into this? I thought it would be like, Sayori, help me out here. No, it's like, y'all are making her feel bad. I feel fine, but Sayori, she feels uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this?
Darth.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree.
Do we have to... oh, the music stopped, by the way. Do we have to choose? Just throw the nerd under the bus.
I poured your list that time.
Cool.
It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. The music.
She would never.
Sayuri can't put together more than 2 words without falling down from exhaustion. Keep her out of this.
It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes...
Stop! Naguse. Yuri.
It's completely different every time.
Yuri, I said it. I'm not backing down. You guys are my friends. That's why I don't know your names. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Nikutsi's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting?
Not the Nakushi. But because...
Well, also, Nikutsi's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Yeah, I was looking at them.
Big and beautiful.
So I think Sayuri is attracted to Yuri.
Maybe.
Everyone here's tits are equally squeezable, ladies. Please. ... Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. That would make it Yuri. True.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayuri is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good to people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. We're all cucks this day, Darth is cucks. Thanks. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Huh? Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. I mean, you were able to say something. You blamed someone else. That's what you did. Well, I guess this just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot.
Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Thank you. I believe in you too, Charlie. You can be a cuck and to get laid. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, mostly. Darth, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. I'm gonna hit you with a chair. Thank you, Charlie. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Promise. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Another poem. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
I'm gonna write some poetry. Darth! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sarity beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sarity and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sarity, about what happened earlier.
No, I was reading the comment section, sorry. What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Whew. You know, Darth, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Ah, sigh.
Why does the dialogue say sigh?
I sigh, sigh. He never just breathes. It looks like Sarity still hasn't come onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Okay, calm yourself down. We'll just see what the future holds, Sarity. I pat Sarity on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sarity as internal monologue sometimes. So you're just using her?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. T-poses. You go first, or me go first?
You can go first.
Aura.
Shame.
Poof.
Oh, we're all over the place today.
You go.
Candy.
Captive.
Fireworks.
Contamination. Oh, sorry.
Whoa. That's a drink.
Okay, fine.
What did you double click on anyways?
I think I'm imagining. No, it was something else in Playground.
Yeah, that's good.
One of them wasn't a skip. One of them was me.
So can I do a double pick?
Yeah.
Alright, marshmallow. Cheeks.
Hop.
Oh, I think you might have impressed the people on this time. Infinite.
Pout. Why are you pouting?
Romance.
Where's romance?
Bottom
There's
right, or left, rather.
suicide. Crimson.
Holiday.
What are your friends for, if not to use them to sleep with other friends? That's why we're friends? Aww. Fester. Oh, wait.
Holiday.
I'm sorry.
I said holiday!
Sorry, I wasn't reading. Stop paying attention.
So I got another double pick?
Yeah.
Headphones. Fluffy.
Inferno.
Did her hairpin turn a different color?
Did it?
I feel like the little bobby pins are like a red color they were before.
They were always red.
They were that shade.
I think so.
Okay. Is it my pick?
Yep.
Papa. Why was she Papa?
I don't know. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting. Ready? Oh, another drink.
Shot.
Yep. Whoops. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the
By
past
the way, if
couple
you're
days.
feeling this, let me know. I can dial back
Okay.
the size of the shots.
I'm good.
Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Darth. Yo,
I'm drinking.
Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. This is my Darth voice. I'm just...
Sarity's just copying me. I'm just not used to being in the club, that's all.
Well, the line got read.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry.
Same.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Dang. Okay. Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. I want to get laid. I'm trying to get laid with the other people. I'm just using you. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sadie? What?
What? Yeah?
Why are we looking at her purse?
Well, you like suddenly like really mean. Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. Let Darth eat. Thank you.
Just look at your
Thank you, Phil.
hangry.
I just wanted to look at it. You wanted to look through her purse? So rude. Sarity nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sarity. You hate Sarity almost
That's
as everyone in
not
this club
fair.
hates themselves.
Why are we suddenly the jerk? How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the color room. That's fair. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So in that case, she could have bought something beforehand and then ate it and still been hungry if she's always hungry.
I still feel like he's being unnecessary.
The same. And so that only leaves them one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel. No, it doesn't. Rude. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. He is very rude today.
He got on the wrong side of the bed. I wasn't listening to listening or anything.
Eat her hair? Which one?
Sorry.
Damn girl, do you have a tapeworm? If you feel guilty, you deserve to be.
Something in my book.
My anxiety.
You said you're hungry, you mean in the real world, or you just making a joke? Because I'm actually feeling hungry in the real world.
I'm actually hungry. Protect just straight up went full classist and victim blaming.
If you want to keep rolling, I'll go start the egg rolls.
Okay.
That means you get to read all of the rolls.
It was just something in my book.
Be right back.
Yuri, well, tell Darth to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sarity. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough, Retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. Yeah, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. It's a fun side of you. It's fun inside of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What do you mean, the revolution? Oh. Retribution. That! Still, Yuri would be on Book Talk. She really would. She'd be one of the biggest people posting on Book Talk. Still, coming from you, Sarity, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? You have nothing to lose, but fuck, never mind. Sarity, you're a high school student. Please, you have to know words. I love Sarity. She's just like me for real. Don't let her fool you. Sarity knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some credit then. Give me more credit than that, Sarity. That's what happened. You weren't gonna come here except for the cupcakes. You are a bitch. Did you just slap her? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sarity in the face and tumbles on the desk. Ow! What was? Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in a plastic. Sarity glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost right. Yuri is definitely reading Haunting Adeline. She'd be reading The Romance of the Stalker and swooning. She really would. What? I've completely blanked on her name. This girl.
Yuri?
No.
S name.
Did you say S her name?
S name. Sakuri or Sakuri?
Yeah. She apparently does not know the word retribution. And so she's like, feeling the guilty stuff. She's like, I guess I have to pay for my revolution. It's like, what? And then Yuri's like, retribution. And later on, she says something about like, she's like, is this from my restitution? It's like, retribution. And she got hit in the face with a cookie, apparently.
So she's smart and all the other girls are dumb at this point? Right?
Pretty much.
Well,
Yuri's
the president's not dumb.
President's not dumb. Yuri's not dumb. But she's dumb.
I feel like she's got a high emotional IQ when it comes to the others, but not like him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Actually, that one was right. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Oops, sorry.
I can say it. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sarity hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Why are you so rude? Calm down. Sarity rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sarity suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too.
Okay, don't steal her cookie, Sarity.
Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Dang. Is everyone a little like nasty today?
I'm thinking maybe we're rude because we sided a lot with her in the poem, maybe. So.
But we didn't side with her. We sided with the bailout, and I'm not trying to commit to either side.
But I think we mostly went to Natsuki. Like, I think we picked a few more.
So you think we actually pick up the behavior traits of the person?
Maybe. This is largely not branching yet. Oh, okay. Maybe. Never mind then.
For the people who know this game, we are like really still very early, aren't we? I know we've got to be moving at a slow pace at this point.
Okay. They said we'll know when it branches. We got two. Heaven said they don't remember them being such an ass, and then Charlie said they remember them being an ass. So. Do you need to go get that?
Probably.
Yeah.
It says it's supposed to give a minute though. 'Cause, you know, microwave hot.
Yeah.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sarity gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. I just imagine her doing the wrestling move where you
what is it called? Just grab her from behind and slam her, basically.
Yeah. Thanks for the cookie. Whoa!
Going for a ride.
Only individual events have had branches, and they haven't mattered. Oh, okay. You've forgotten some shit. Ah, jeez! I get it! Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sarity off of her. Sarity suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hit her with the German suplex. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sarity trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sarity? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the clubroom. Ugh, where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. Sarity is the Scooby and Shaggy of this group. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me! Suddenly, a door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quickly glances at them. Glances at me. Glances at me? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Father brought egg rolls.
Can you do duck sauce or soy sauce? Still too hot?
Very hot.
Wait on that.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. There's two things I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Darth. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really.
These cookies are almost...
I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cooking. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she in the closet so much? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today.
It's a metaphor.
That's why she's so upset with Yuri, because Yuri's out already. Yuri's so out, she just changed her name to Yuri. It's like changing your name to lesbian. Monica got hella hips. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. This is a literature club. You could read some literature. But I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monaco. Imagine reading. Wow. How are you making a mess with egg roll?
It fell apart. I don't know what to tell you. I'm probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other... I'm still reading that.
I'm sorry.
Does that count as a drink?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good news is now you have food on your belly.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. What?
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Is that still my line? What's this?
Sorry, I was eating. Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind of food?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Next to the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Very nice of them to levitate 2 inches off the ground to indicate they're speaking. True. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. I told you it was hot. As we all do. Every time anyone speaks, they float 2 inches off the ground.
Y'all just can't see it right now.
In the end, Saturday is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Saturday can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Why is she so close? I open my eyes to find Sarity's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
Be nice. You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Man, if I know I didn't go to public high school, but even if I went to like in a co-op, if they had a napping class, I'd 100% be like, "Mom, I need this class."
Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it.
Ma'am, back. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Ciardi.
That's what I do best.
That's a problem. She's trying to care about you, and you're like, stay away from me. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping it every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's it's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sarity, it's written all over you. Sarity glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair sticking out all around here. Is it? I run my fingertips through the side of Sarity's hair, trying to straighten it out. Personal space, man. Man, you really need a brush for this. Sandwichless bitch. You're being called out, Veld. Veld, but you always look good, Veld. True.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your brow isn't straight either. Oh, your bow isn't straight either. And there's your brow. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Personal space, my dude!
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Yo, you are feeling yourself today.
You me. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sarity, why do you think you don't have a boy? Why are you so rude?
Someone drank angry juice. That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later.
Probably not.
Jesus. I start to... Dude! Personal space. Hey, dude. Or, hey, friend, you look like fucking shit. Have I told you today yet? Because, yes, you look like shit. You don't even button your shirt, you harlot. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hello.
Well, then. Do we need a little fan service? This is so funny. What is it?
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these things, kind of things.
Yeah? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Bro, calm yourself.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
Can a girl have a wingman? Not the Dutch angle. I guess.
It is a Dutch angle. Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why are Jesus children outside my room? What? Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh.
Your boobies are too big.
Yep.
The plot point here.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boob got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now. That's just called Jehovah's Witnesses. Why does it feel strange to see Siri's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all.
Siri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Whew. That's so much better. Yeah, you've had one, I've had two. That's yours.
Siri puts her arms out and twirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
She could be gay.
Or maybe she doesn't want a boyfriend because she's looking at you.
That's probably what it is, but...
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. Yep. You know that. And you take care of me better than anyone else could anyway. And so that's why I keep it unbuttoned. Stop
saying all these embarrassing things. Subtle.
Yeah.
It's like a brick with the word subtle written on it.
Yep. I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to make things to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Brick through the window labeled "Call for a Good Time." Also, you think keeping her blazer unbuttoned will keep her from getting a boyfriend? Rats! All the boys love covered chests. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sarity.
But I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone.
Yeah?
Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share our poems we wrote now?" Yay! Sorry.
Darth, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you sound convinced. Oh, there you go. I failed to sound enthusiastic. The series still trots away to retrieve her poem.
Thank you. Who do you want to go for first today? Monica.
She was missing.
No, she was here. Oh, she came late.
Oh, okay.
Hi again, Darth. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. I can't wait to find out what mine says. Furious scribbling. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. I like this one. It makes you think of something Sarity would like. Is that so? You and Sarity are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had these sort of things in common. Yeah, see? That's why...
We landed on pink hair more.
I thought so too. Maybe we landed on Sarity more, I guess?
Or maybe the game's just angling.
Monica is cinched to hell and back? I don't know what that means. What does cinched mean?
Cinched?
Mm-hmm.
Is it cinched or clinched?
Is it clinched?
I don't know. I'm looking far away.
C-I. Yeah, it's cinched. Monica's wearing a corset and a push-up bra.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Clinched, like, clinched tight.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if you had all sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Surity and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. That way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. The blazer was sewn on. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sarity's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness.
Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? You okay?
Have you ever had a burp? Have you ever had a burp where like stuff starts to come back up?
Okay.
That's what it was. Except it was just like it was a little bit of these.
That's called vomiting.
It wasn't vomiting. It's happened before multiple times when I'm not drinking. I mean, I could be vomit, but it's not unnormal for me.
You have like reflux?
Maybe? I don't know. If I have, I've never went to a doctor about it.
Do you ever have problems when you go to bed and laying down it happening?
I know that I can think of.
Okay.
It's called acid reflux. Maybe, but I don't think it's just because of the alcohol. It's happened before. But it's happened before, but I'm used to it tasting like not tequila.
Is it burn?
Not really.
So it's not like stomach acids?
No.
Hence the acid reflux part.
Oh, yeah. I think it was just something stuck in my throat. That
Eat sick. Do you have Tums?
I do not.
You should get some Tums.
Maybe. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Rude. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I should eat Viv. I will eat Viv, for sure.
Someone
But
said
anyway.
later, are you leaving?
No.
Okay.
You could be stuck in my throat anytime. Thank you, Velt. Darth, eat me. And now the chat is subtle.
Very friendly people.
You're very friendly people. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What does that mean?
I got nothing. Although I feel like we need to make sure and scroll down on more poems.
Save. I assume it's.
Save me, load me.
I assume because like the red, blue, green light of like pixels or whatever.
Kinky.
I assume this is something to do with like computers, but still the bottom just load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. That's normally what I say at the end of a date. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Teen pregnancies aren't really trendy in Japan. What? Oh, you can't imagine that's what Monica means? I assume it wasn't, but it's still such a weird.
It's random.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You've used load me as an opener. It worked pretty well. I can say I've never asked anyone to load me. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Good! Good reminder.
You never know when you might change your mind.
Or when...
This is feeling a little meta.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You'll load me. Thanks, Heaven.
Let's do Yuri.
Yuri. It's been years.
Let's see what you've written for today. ... This is pretty good, Darth. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess
you could. Oh, Darth.
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes.
They're all writing about you.
So, I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid of a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Like trying your mind wandering through your feelings. And write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique.
Sorry. That was just the food I was eating.
Thanks for sharing.
You've really got to stop trying to write to get words. It's fucked up.
I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, intimately hands me her poem. That's a lot of reading. I'm glad I'm not the one who has to read this. The raccoon.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing the bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window.
Bitch.
What?
Heaven or Charlie just said, bitch. Oh, yes. This is a whole novel. It's not really a poem, is it? You can't even make it rhyme.
That it was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as our wandering...
What?
What is it? As our...
Unordinary.
Unordinary, sorry. Unordinary human. Unordinary human? Okay. I gave the
God
raccoon...
forbid a girl writes free verse. You know what? Fair enough.
Scroll back up where
It's
I
up
was.
here. It's up here.
Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. A rush of blood.
I assume she's like excited to cut the bread, but at the same time, it's like holding your knife.
Pavlov conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. There's no further scroll down.
No.
There's no load me at the bottom of this.
Don't give this girl a knife. Don't let her hold a knife.
I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
He's like, I don't know what's going on.
It's very metaphorical.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them.
I could see that, Charlie.
What did you try to say?
He said, I don't think self-harm is necessarily a bad read of this poem. I could see that.
Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's more...
Did I skip one? I wasn't paying. I was coughing.
Yeah, you double
I was
clicked.
coughing, sorry.
So, can you go backward now? I wanted to express the way it feels to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Okay. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. A difficult decision.
Since I skipped something, I need to take a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
I believe that it is very literally, and this feral bitch is actually just feeding raccoons. I would not be surprised. If it was Sayuri, she's definitely just feeding raccoons.
What?
Unusual hobbies like flicking the bean.
Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Darth?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
Darth, read a few words ahead, hon. I don't know. Sayuri is in the alley digging through the trash and fighting with the raccoons. True. That she is.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
The way the word bean hit in real time. I don't understand what I did. Also, Heaven and Velda are correct. I can't read.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
You know, that's fair.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Saturday or Netsuki?
I got no strong opinions.
We'll do Netsuki.
I don't even know if it really matters the order.
It probably doesn't. We should play Talisman again, Velda. That'd be so fun. We're all Saturday sometimes. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Saturday's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Saturday has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
She is busy.
This is a pretty long poem too. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time we sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Now this one does feel a little bit more metaphorical than her last one. Which feels like she might be getting a little... like Yuri might be rubbing off on her. On the other hand, I don't know if I'm...
Definitely drinking the haterade.
Yeah. What are y'all saying? Darth does not read what we say in advance. Him saying it out loud is the first time he's experiencing our words. True. And that works perfectly for the things I say. Also true. What the fuck, Natsuki? This isn't Twitter. Yes, spiders are the most fun. Damn it, I can't believe Amy likes spiders. We should all bully Amy. This user has been annihilated. Now go ahead and finish it. Oh, okay, just for you, Joe. Spiders are fuckable. Not the call-out poem like Charles Dickens' topical. Perfect.
Well then.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward for this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. For some reason my brain wanted to say analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem, and it is an ignorant jerk. I assume the subject is Amy? Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Darth read my message, which means you agree. Ooh, true. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. Oh, so she's Amy. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's not funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers.
So the order does matter, because if you had picked Yuri last, you wouldn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Hope your future boob job deflates. What? What is happening? I have a friend with the name Lady Likes Spiders. That title was really funny too. You know who else is an ignorant jerk? You, Natsuki. Fuck you. Darth absolutely not remembering what he just agreed to. Yeah, that happens a lot. There's a lot of times where I'm like, I don't know, what are we talking about? Darth would agree that spiders are fuckable just for the memes. True. Just like Yuri Double D's. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh, it's not like I would judge her or anything.
Not that big. You're having these conversations. She's got to be like right next to you.
She's just right. Yuri's so weird. Yuri's right behind her, like
staring daggers into her. Like,
Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And maybe Yuri will feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Yuri is off gooning. That's why she's not paying attention. Sorry, I just need to stretch it a little bit.
Who should you show your poem to next?
Yuri listening to all this. What the fuck? You know I have a knife. Right?
Can you hear the part about the bread and the blood?
Oh!
The look on her face is just done.
She's seeing Yuri gooning.
Maybe. ... Oh
My
my goodness!
Yuri writing in class.
This is so good, Darth.
Yeah?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
Ugh.
You're too
honest sometimes, Sarity.
No, but really. I'm gonna put this on my wall.
Yuri is definitely one of the women who brought Cucumber to the 50 Shades of Grey movie premiere. Did that really happen? Did people do that? Sarity, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. So she's the your name in this.
Apparently.
There are urban legends about this, but I don't know if it really happened. Ah, okay. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has a little more has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Darth poem.
Oh, I love my Darth poems.
And it makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sarity hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sarity.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Sarity is weeks away from becoming obsessed with yaoi. Are you sure she's not already obsessed with it?
But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure
That's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aww.
There's absolutely an entire stash of yaoi in this classroom. If Sarity could read, she would definitely be reading the book that Heated Rivalries was based on.
You want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad.
Happy and sad?
Sorry.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sarity.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help save the rain cloud, give the rain cloud a little hug, and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sarity, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is.
Sarity, you're a little freak.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Darth. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottle.
Oh.
my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I feel like she watched Inside Out.
These bitches. They love their long paragraphs. Their long poems.
Let's see. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Oh, that one was kind of sad. I like that one. What? Monica, can we make a character limit to these fucking things? I have homework after school. Like, dude, I've got chores and, like, fucking shit to do. Holy crap. Serity, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. You were just telling her to be more in touch with her feelings.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. And it even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarity's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those things. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. She just needs ADHD medicine.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayardi has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayarity's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayarity, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I would never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayarity. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayarity looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayarity and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. You good?
Yeah, I was just trying to check that.
Yeah. It is 12:02. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Get it over with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
So, I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. I hope so. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
No.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has her eyes on Monica. Sayarity looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. That was a good poem. The best poem. It was super short. Are you ready to go next, Sayarity?
I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden?
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her eyes ahead, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, hoops through Ghost gravity, and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves.
Oh, you're the hero.
Good job.
You clap.
It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
She put everything into that. Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Okay. What did I even say? Now, bitch, I sure didn't sign up to read it. Nothing. I always forget how long the start is. Are we still in the start? Girl, I can be intimate with myself without reading a poem to a group. You love imagining there being a poem instead of reading one. When is the long-haired one gonna kiss the other long-haired one? Sarity hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry.
Sarity.
Okay, so. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay, then.
Sarity begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sarity is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sarity's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sarity meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sarity finishes and we applaud. I did it. Sorry. Good job, Sarity.
Even Darth liked it.
Sarity lay off the edibles before class.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sarity. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Avery. Man, I need some caffeine.
I have Coke.
I think I'm going to go grab that.
Cool.
Do you want me to grab a cup for you?
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any crushed ice.
It's okay.
She just starts screaming. I do have regular ice. I've been practicing this kind of things. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to pick you a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Humph! Don't make me go before Darth. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Darth lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Sorry. Natsuki. Sarity is the kind of girl to just go on stage and say 6'7". I could see it. And I would applaud her for that. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. There's something that's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going to... Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well with spoken aloud, or when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? You heading out? Oh, okay. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. We recited our poem before Natsuki did. Natsuki started it and got very embarrassed. And I think that's pretty much it. You do enjoy thing tattooed between Monika's eyes? What? Oh! On here, on the side, it just looks like thing is plastered right between Monika's eyes.
Well, that is a decision.
It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me feel really happy. Well, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. The Pringle skirt pose. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Ciodi and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it.
If it's for the sake of the club.
And
impressing Monika.
Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go,
Ciodi?
I'm just reading all at once now. Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Oh, that's you. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Darth. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Ciodi once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Ciodi's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Ciodi. ...
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Ciodi fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh.
Well, yeah, you're getting on the spot. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with...
Which do we choose?
Let's throw the pot. Let's go with Yuri.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Oh, she's being supportive.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Oh, obviously, I'm gonna go home with Yuri, buy condoms, and take her to Pound Town. That has nothing to do with what I just said. I walk home with both of my cool book club friends, if they're cool.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not like long before you need me anymore, you know? You won't need me anymore.
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Thank you for the gift sub, Charlie. Thank you for the sub to Vivian. It's not too easy to go. I pick this interest and smell them the entire way home. Oh, I pick love interest and smell them the entire way home. Y'all are all my subs right now, except for Heaven.
So what's your first pick?
Lucky.
Frightening.
Jump.
Unrequited.
Huh. I thought that'd be for her. Nightgown. Okay, Zoidberg.
Intellectual.
Oh. Bliss.
After image.
Kitty.
Atone.
See a tone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
Huh.
Skirt.
Didn't you say the other lady was talking about like not having that word right and was trying to make a point earlier?
What?
Atone or something. Yeah.
She was talking about retribution. Yeah, atoning for her.
Okay.
Except it was toning for her trying to get us to buy her food.
Sensation.
Contamination.
Fun.
Explode.
Disoriented.
Incapable. Welcome to the club, Viv. We all meet up after stream and plot how we're gonna kill him. True.
Socks.
Clumsy. Oh, sorry.
And anime.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Is she taller than usual?
She's levitating. She's talking.
Oh, I was like, why is she so tall?
It does feel like the pictures are a little bit more zoomed in, this like across the days.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel like they're taking up more space?
Yeah. Soon it's just gonna be their face.
Oh, it's like I think it's like representing that you're getting closer to them, maybe.
Maybe. Imagine you just like you're fully during the poem section. You just fully go directly to one, and so by the end of the day, one's really big in your face, and the rest are just really far off. Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like security all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. It's like the Mon calamari.
There you go.
You hate how Yuri stands like she's pushing her chest out as if she didn't already have the biggest heart of all of them. Yes. Yuri has the biggest heart of everyone. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Hello?
What? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sarity's anyway.
Excuse me?
Oh, Ika is a squid in Japanese. Oh, okay. So I guess... I thought it was like Mon calamari. I didn't realize Ika is Japanese for squid. Where is Sarity anyways? Oh, there you are. Sarity is sitting at the desk at the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sarity. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off.
Sorry.
Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sarity shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sarity before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sarity recently. Damn bitch, go be depressed elsewhere. Charlie does not care. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. This is a dating sim? Fair enough. Darth, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarity recently? Anything up with her? In what ways do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into this, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sarity, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Darth. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? It seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Darth. The thing that's bothering her is that she's down bad. It's a communication issue. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarity talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarity is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Darth. Have you thought that maybe you're You've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you.
You dance.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sarity is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sarity and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from there. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sarity told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... She's just really trying hard to think about cookies, but her two brain cells aren't colliding. She's just like me for real. Sup, nice staring.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But
I mean,
I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Sorry. Not that I was staring or anything. Creepy. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
But she didn't do anything creepy, so it can't be that creepy.
In any case, I guess you were right.
In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry I caused you any concern. Don't... Oops, that's you.
We're both on each other's lines. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the concerns of those who willingly share that concern. Oh my gosh.
You good?
Sneezing. Of course, there's certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
You look shrimped up to high hell like a fucking question mark. It was concerning. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sarity. Father's dying over here, just so y'all know.
I don't know what's got me triggered.
Drugs.
Breathing is a problem, apparently. Sorry?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Certainly I've been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Bro, can friends not care about each other? Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Darth, the world is full of meaning and often hides deep beneath plain sight.
New drinking rule: drink every time Charlie drops a hard burn. I kind of want to do that, but Charlie drops a lot of hard burns. He's pretty good at that.
And there are many untold mysteries behind
That's
every
dangerous.
person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? You would kill me. True.
I think that Suri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head.
Like within minutes.
And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Siri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Dot, dot, dot.
Yuri suddenly looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves.
This is the best plan we've had to date.
What?
Are y'all talking about the best plan is for me to drink whenever Charlie does a sick burn so I die? Is that what y'all are talking about?
And you, as someone's honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Is a thing that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Jeez, he's onto us. We're great friends. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. So no. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Remember to sleep in the recovery position tonight. You got it. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup
I
of
feel like
tea.
this is the third or fourth time she said this.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets a kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica!
Monica, I was just getting close with
Mind
him.
your own business for once, woman. Do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Darth in club activities?
My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. I'm so used to thinking just be poly, but damn no. Y'all can't have healthy regular relationships.
Let's go, Darth.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow.
Do you have audio on yours?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's just me then.
Is it disconnected a little bit?
No. I haven't had
Did
audio.
you slide your thing to quiet? I mean, there's no sound right now. These bitches hate each other.
So it's completely mute?
Yeah, it's completely mute right now.
Okay.
But surely Polly will fix them. So there's no way to be Polly here. You know what? I think they could have been Polly before we joined the class. After we joined the class, I think we just messed everything up.
Hand grenade.
Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Was she judging? Can you hear it?
No, I
There
hear
you
it, yeah. Darth, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because he's down bad. Because I really am down bad. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. And that's true. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No?
Monica should judge people more efficiently.
Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Darth, I really like being friends with you.
Ah, because Yuri, he wants you to bounce on it crazy style. You snap it like a glow stick. Thanks, Charlie. You forgot Protag Goon had actual dialogue. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. You think this channel is for big kids?
Darth, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Oh, Charlie, you truly have a way with words, just like Natsuki. Straight to the point. That's how I like it. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
I shouldn't do it.
I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Okay, you got it, Veld. Veld, hydrate.
Gonna hydrate with some soda.
That might be either the nicest or the meanest thing you've ever said to me, Veld. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so?
I'm not taking a shot of an egg.
I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do.
More like hydrate, am I right, fellow queers?
When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Darth. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. Darth, it's you.
I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit
So that's
easier
why she's so...
on my back.
That's
Wait,
why
what?
she's so bent.
Okay.
She has scoliosis. That's why she's always pushing her boobs out.
Well, it's a little easier on her back than on the floor. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
The floor is where they keep the good crumbs. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sarity's candy radar. You better hide that. Just pull it out. Sarity's like, I see.
Bing!
I take it, since it'll go well with tea. You and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... So he's holding it like this, and his hands have got to be like...
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, her eyeliner, though? True. Just noticed. This is why you get a bra that fits, Yuri. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, calm down. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. It's not that hard. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. This is definitely one of the romance novel poses of all time. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's you. I skipped.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper.
Oh, we're gonna put it in her mouth, aren't we?
What?
Where's the candy? We're putting the candy in her mouth. She doesn't get... That's not what I meant. We're putting the candy in her mouth so she doesn't get smudges on her book.
Oh,
Close
you're
enough.
Right. Drink your drink. I didn't even think about that.
Freezing.
My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
Whoa.
Yuri opens the book with both hands.
I almost
She
got
holds
tequila
it
in
so
my
that
eye.
I don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
I was busy laughing. I almost got tequila in my eye.
I mean, you do you.
But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Calm down! Both of you. Oh, God. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That'll get it in my blood faster. True. I'll just inject the tequila right into my eyeballs. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Yeah?
In a lesser book, she would absolutely be giving him a handy. And again, where are all the other bitches? And why are they just letting this happen? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. You don't place it. You don't place it in. She would be able to grasp. Sure, why not?
Darth?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping.
I wiped the saliva off my elbows.
That's something that friends do.
Yes.
Right?
Friends. Friends get very close to each other and put chocolate very slowly into each other's mouths. I mean, just put both fingers third knuckle deep platonically. I platonically put my fingers 3 knuckles deep in your mouth. Not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. 5 nickels later, Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. I don't think that's where Velda's sticking those fingers. I did not think about that. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. ...
How
did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. What are you raising your arm for? It better be for the chocolate. Like before, Yuri... Okay, good. Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay,
everyone!
I think that's a shot for unexpected. Would that be a shot for unexpected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Monica.
She's all like, so, friends, let's move on. Poetry reading while standing at 5 feet distance from each other?
Gotta leave room for Jesus. What the fuck is small chocolate? What do you mean by this? I start making airplane noises, stretching my dry arm.
Darth is dying.
I am dying.
And he hasn't even actually taken the shot yet.
No. I don't know why, but Charlie's, what the fuck is a small ass chocolate? Damn, Monica, she was just about to finish reading.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone.
Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems.
Darth, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? The loudest, driest cough.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. And all of a sudden, the chocolate is gone, because Sayuri took it all. I get the feeling that there's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Do we immediately jump to Yuri?
Yep. Hey, got a poem for you.
This is you.
Sorry, I was reading the comment section. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
I can't wait to see how you finger the other two at a later date. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. You did a great job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to
I
this.
start bouncing one of the chocolates on my emergency ping pong paddle suggestively.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? ... For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Low on chocolate, I cleverly tie a string around one for later retrieval like a vending machine. It's the Mr. Krabs meme of like just putting it in and taking it out. You would laugh at her. We know you would, Charlie. Yuri smiles sadly.
Darth, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way of putting it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you know would just make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. When you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Darth.
Natsuki's over in the corner wondering why the floor is wet.
What?
Natsuki's... I don't like that. Viv gets mop.
Oh, gosh. Very heartfelt moment here. Very deep, like exposing your soul stuff, and y'all are making jokes about her getting the floor wet.
We have teeth.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Ain't that right? I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write.
Toffee, get the fire blanket of fuck you and your access to air.
What?
What is happening in y'all's household?
But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that I really understood what was missing all this time.
It's hard to take these scenes serious when we all know what happens. I don't know what happens. But I
have a little bit of an idea, but I don't know.
Mm.
But anyways, no.
It's simple. I'm plotting murder. Just normal duck activity. True.
That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I am a difficult person, Darth. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make... No, you didn't! You joined this club for cupcakes! And I would say I've had at least one...
Don't rewrite his history. His history is friendship. It's the friends along the road.
So your taste in books is kind of trash for real, Yuri. Wouldn't you?
Isn't it kind of interesting that they're a literature club and they haven't, as a club, actually looked at any books?
Yep.
It's the Getting Horny Over Poetry Club.
Cupcakes and titties. Girls never even read A Court of Thorns and Roses, SMH.
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you my poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
It's not as long as yesterday's.
Beach!
What'd you call me?
Marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue skies, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the beauty boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I don't know why, but I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line reminded me of the speech from Andor with Luthen Rael, where he's like, I burned my life for a sunrise that I know I'll never see. I don't know why that reminded me of it.
Interesting associations. You know, whatever.
Redeemed ad time. Well, I guess I gotta go play an ad real quick.
You choose to play an ad?
Yeah, I don't usually have I have the ads turned off, but I have something where they can choose to play an ad. And Vivian has decided for an ad.
So what ad do you get?
I picked the longest I can do, which is 3 minute.
So we have a 3-minute break, basically?
Yep. Well, 3 minute break for only Heaven. Everyone else is subscribed. They don't get the ad.
So do they just have 3 minutes of us waiting for the ad to play out as we just juck it up to each other?
We could do that, or we could just continue.
And then Heaven will just miss that?
I don't know if Heaven's here. Heaven might be asleep. Silence belt. Being able to redeem an ad is fucked up.
I'm actually really surprised I haven't seen any traffic from Lemon.
Levin's probably asleep.
Yeah.
Take a quick bathroom break. Or hanging out with their partner.
It is Valentine's Day.
I wasn't gonna. None of you are even affected by it. Oh god, fuck. You have Twitch Turbo. You're gonna go pee. Have fun, Charlie. I've had the Luthen Rail speech just in my head constantly.
Sure. Okay.
It's a good speech.
It is a good speech, but it's not drilling through my head constantly.
Well, you also probably haven't watched like at least 2 different Andor like deep dives almost every day.
A little obsessive.
I really like the series. It's so good.
It is good.
Of course you have, Darth. Charlie, go pee. Leave me alone.
I'm about to go make a corn dog.
Okay. Well, we have ads going, so you want to go do that?
Do you want a corn dog?
No, I'm good. Do we have any more egg rolls?
No, it's just a thing.
Okay. You probably also remember the I Love Democracy speech too? Are you talking about the one Obi-Wan does? Oh no, the I Love Democracy. Palpatine's. Have you considered watching better Star Wars content, like Episode 1, A New Jedi? I mean, Episode 1's not terrible. I do think Episode 1 is probably not the best in terms of the original trilogy and the prequel. But it's not bad, I don't think. It's nowhere near as bad as the sequels. A New Jedi? Probably the weakest of the first 6, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I need to either do like a watch party or binge watch or something. The movies. It's been a while since I've seen them. My allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy. You like the sequels? Me too. Well, I like the sequels as movies. I don't like the sequels is Star Wars. Well, not even that. What is the one where... The one where they had the hold-on maneuver? Can't remember if that's 8 or 9. It's okay, you have questionable taste. We still like you. You actually feel that. But like, either episode 8 or 9, where they have the hold-on maneuver, I don't like that. Not because of the hold-on maneuver. That... You actually like the Acolyte? So I have yet to see the Acolyte. I need to watch that. But the hold-on maneuver wasn't what threw me off. It's them going to the gambling planet. And like have Finn having the like second love interest. It just didn't... I didn't like it. They were fun movies, 7 and 9. We deeply dislike them Star Wars content. Yeah, same here. Like, they feel like they could be... And they looked beautiful. But they weren't great Star Wars movies.
Which movies?
Talking about 7, 8, 9.
Honestly, I don't think they were nearly that bad. So much as I think it just like bombed with 9 specifically. Like 7 and 8 had promise, but 9 just kind of...
You think that would have been fine if they kept Rose's character after the fact? That's true. If they kept Rose continuing, probably would have been much better than just dropping her off a cliff. Basically, that's not actually what happened.
It would have been fine if they hadn't brought Palpatine back.
True. Well, I'm not too worried about Palpatine coming back, because he even came back in the Legends, and they did it pretty well.
But they didn't do it well in this one. It was
No, they didn't.
Just kind of like crap, we need a villain.
Let Poe and Finn kiss, you cowards. Agreed. I would have killed to see Poe and Finn like kiss in the end or have a relationship or something. Yeah, I can't really take the anti-fascist metaphor and water it down so hard. Like it's not really even metaphor. Yeah. I still think that they are some of the prettiest movies in Star Wars. So I think Andor Season 1 was very pretty. Especially with the, like in different aspects. Like I think the jail place was very pretty, but like pretty in like a, everything is controlled, everything is pristine kind of way.
I still feel like Rogue One had some amazing visuals.
Same here. Rogue One was amazing. If you want to see Poe and Finn kiss, you can introduce me to this cool new adventure called the Internet. No, what's that? I've never heard of such a thing.
I bet you AI has made it happen.
Ah! Okay, now you've made it worse.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong, unfortunately. You have 10 open tabs of Finn and Poe AO3 fanfic open at any time. You gotta bump those numbers up, Charlie. That's not enough fanfics open. Gotta have at least 15.
Finn was never ever going to be allowed to fully bloom into anything because China.
Because China?
China doesn't want to see a black person pushed to the front.
Yeah. Yuri watching is dissociate at the poem for half an hour.
And they want that
Oh,
money.
it's us.
They want that money,
Oh yeah, Yuri is just watching us stare at this poem, just like just thinking about Star Wars. Sorry, I have other
Yuri
fans.
has bated breath, wondering what's wrong.
Yuri's like, who's Pin and Foe? Who's?
Yes, Pin and Foe.
That's their relationship name.
That's the robot chicken version.
You have 50 tabs of various fanfic open. That's fair. I hope one of them is at least Zoro and Sanji. Which is one of my favorite fanfics. Not just because not just because of One Piece. Also, Veld, welcome to the server. Yep. Just mumbling. Is that a jet? And I, only 50 amateur numbers. Yeah, you gotta bump those numbers up even more, Charlie. You don't have any One Piece fanfic open since you don't like One Piece. How dare you? Okay. Let's actually talk to Yuri again.
I probably should have a mic near me.
Probably should have a mic near you, yeah.
Mic. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you don't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard?
I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere.
Yesterday, Natsuke and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuke wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose it better compared the differences in our writing style or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she want to do something like that. She'll probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. I can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree.
Thanks for sharing. I think was I supposed to say thanks? I agree.
Probably, I don't know.
Let's go talk to Monica. No, let's do Netsuki. So it's like you talk. You have one where you talk, and I have one where I talk back and forth. Yuri's next poem is about eggs and toast. I thought that'd be.
There seems to be a very
Sasuke.
strong focus on eggs with this group. The chat.
Well, with Vivian. Vivian really likes eggs, apparently. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. Oh, Veld likes eggs, too. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. It's mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. You like eggs? Go great with pickles? Yeah. Not a big pickle person.
Quick
You are a
question.
pickle person.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Yeah, pickles are good. For the people that have played this game, how far are we through the game?
You're 5 minutes through. Everyone else.
Like, are we like halfway, a quarter, a third?
7.
We're 7 through. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Veld. I appreciate it. Maybe a quarter.
Maybe a quarter. Okay.
I guess that means we'll have to do this later as well.
Well, that's what I can stick
It's
around
late,
a little bit longer, but it's getting late for me.
You want to get through till we get to the next, where we decide the poem?
How close are we to anything interesting?
Maybe a fourth or a third way through.
Is that what you think, or is that what?
That's what Charlie said. Happy to help. Thank you so much, Veld.
I think that was the question of how far we are through the game. I'm saying that is there anything likely to be interesting in the next, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes?
I hastily pull on the string, rapidly ejecting the candy from Yuri's throat directly into Natsuki's to defuse the situation. Thanks. Unsure, been too long. 15 to 20 minutes, probably not.
I'm tired,
You need to get going?
but I really want to stay with you through this, so I don't want to leave.
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to keep going until I was going to do this again when you got here.
Then I got here. Okay.
Do you want to do this tomorrow?
Like during the daytime?
I know you mentioned coming over tomorrow.
Yeah, we could do it during the day, because I still have to go to work doing
Yeah.
in the evening, but yeah, we
Okay.
can do it during the day.
I mind if we finish with her?
At least another hour. Oof. Yeah, so tomorrow.
Do you want to? Can we at least finish with her?
Yeah,
part?
we can get to the next poem. Does that sound good?
Next other person's poem or next our creating the poem?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. It's
I'm
just that
tired, but I can keep pushing for a little bit.
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. So, I can fix you the poem.
So I know that the
I'm already your beach.
The way that we've written the poems and all have not angled towards this character in particular, but she is thirsty. like seriously.
True.
Yeah, hella thirsty.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is so awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to press me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway.
Did she say press me?
Yeah.
Oh.
She definitely, I feel like she's definitely a Yuri. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Before. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. So do you want to...
Yeah, we'll finish this up.
Finish it out? Okay.
Monica and...
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll do Sorry next. ...
It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can really tell you don't like it.
Oh, that was me.
Well...
I spaced out.
I just keep on reading. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. Then that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Darth.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just
Look at this jealous hoe. I see through you. Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
I have a name.
What?
Charlie said, look at this jealous hoe. I see through you. And Veld said, I have a name.
You can play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
You say you can go play with everyone else now?
Yeah.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, we don't even get a poem. I wonder what would happen if we talked to Monica first instead of...
I don't think we would have gotten a poem if we talked to Monica first and her. I feel like...
You think it would have played out the same?
I think to get her poem, we would have needed to push her as the romantic front.
Maybe, yeah. I'll give you special attention, child. Hi, Darth. Have you thought about what you want to submit to to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
Monica is a little trouble stirring something.
That's the best way to describe it. She's 100% like her trying to play Yuri's wingman right now. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Yo! She's
Whose work did you copy? Wow, this is so much less dog shit. Whose work did you copy? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. God, you wrote a lot of stuff. The lady who knows everything. This is about herself. I know everything.
Or it might be about Yuri.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. Got a bot. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Let me deal with these bots first.
Welcome to the chat, bot. Goodbye, bot.
Welcome to the chat. Intricate Baconist. Yuri ass poem. Did I ban you? Or did you okay, I banned you. Good. Yuri ass poem. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really... Let me save real quick. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me or did something strange... Did you say something strange just now? Eh? This is you. Are you good?
I'm just spacing. Like, the way you pointed, I thought it was like you were pointing at something like that happened in this like specific like
No.
weird thing. No, I'm just spacing. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Something unexpected. I have to take a shot.
I mean, you're the one doing it. Alright.
Yuri ass poem. Damn, Yuri's so obsessed with literature, her ass writes its own poems. Insert butt poem joke. Something unexpected happened. Take a shot.
Catchphrase?
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Ciardi isn't here.
Ah, seems you're right.
Sigh. Ciardi always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee.
It's okay. Please show some decency.
Oh, come on. That's me. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my relationship with Ciardi. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys.
Yeah, I only got one character now. This is all you doing the heavy lifting.
I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Ciardi will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I am useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Ciardi enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So if you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll do a wonderful job, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Darth. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Yuri loves atmosphere. More breaking news. The water is wet. How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give it to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Darth may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Darth too.
What are you saying?
Yuri is wet. Indeed.
It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Darth to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said that. Just like...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah. Darth, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori! Do we yell back to Sayori again, or one of these?
I mean, what does that mean? Does that just mean Deuce is unveiling on the prep?
I don't know.
I mean, you...
Oh, wow, that's a hard choice. The girl I finger banged in the corner, or the bitch who's literally never nice to me.
Well... I mean, Monica's not been mean to you.
That's true. Monica's been nice. She's been very supportive.
She's kind of like one of the only ones that you haven't really given a lot of stuff towards.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like you really had the ability to answer questions that would like make her little figure bounce. She didn't have one. I don't know. You want to try Monica?
Sure, we'll do.
What's the chat saying?
Some people just like a bitch. I mean, I know that. What do you mean, well, ... I kind of want to go with Monica just because it feels like we're like going off of like every person so far. It's like, we'll do one with you, we'll do one with... We're leading everyone on.
Go for it.
Well, I guess that should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on one sec.
Yeah?
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of us all. But...
I agree with Nitsuke.
Bro is just oblivious.
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Darth was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? Oh, what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, you wouldn't have been in such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica.
Think of the children, Monica.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
Distribute our resources. Talking like we're a resource.
Yeah,
just distribute our resources. Did Monica's boobs grow? Someone check her purse for toilet paper. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Darth to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do we go?
Yeah. Let's not commit again.
If it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Darth, the most valuable and useful person in the globe. I mean, we're already neighbors, and it's like she wasn't even an option. What are you talking about?
What the hell are you doing, dude? But Monica said
that Saturday was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? We are all our subs, even we agree. No? Were you even listening, bro? Sorry, I don't mean for this to be difficult. Aw, damn it! The game's like, you have to decide. Stop.
commit. Oh gosh, what do you want to do?
We haven't done anything with Natsuki.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
just
yeah,
ride
yeah,
the...
Let's just burn Yuri after all this stuff we did. Why not?
We're just riding the fence over and over again. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work. So it could possibly use two people.
Just pissing them all off.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I mean, it's
no! I didn't like that. That's good. Even though you...
So, like, this is all falling apart.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Everything else we need to talk about.
I love over here. Can't wait for the next try. Did you save?
Let me save.
Well, you already made the bad choice. Well, I don't know if it's a bad choice or not, but you've already committed to whatever this is we're doing.
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Darth? Me?
I don't know.
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Everyone's just taking turns on the cock chair. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. ... Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Well... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself more credit. Monica has lived in that chair. Monica has been living in the cup chair. Yeah, look at those tits grovel felt.
Oh gosh.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. ...
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but... no, I don't think you're the best person here, but I need to cheer you up.
Yuri isn't the only one surprised.
Not the consequence of my quences. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the doors as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. because you were too worried about Yuri. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Oh, wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping you, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. My house is full of cock blocks, dumbass. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me all the dirty work? Oh, well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Oh, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I
can't believe this. You said it sounds like something unexpected happened. When did you say I can't believe this?
Dude was like, we'll be in the kitchen. Dude was just like, we'll be in the kitchen. Dude could monitor us. It's so easy. Don't see the problems. Can't wait to see how you harass this woman tomorrow. I can't believe this. You said sounds like something unexpected happened. Did I? I don't know what I said. I don't believe this. Veld, can you tell me? I'm not doubting that I did say it. I just
drawing a blank.
Yeah. I just realized there's probably not going to be another poem, so.
This is as good as stuff it was.
Yeah. Oh, it's a line of dialogue I read. Oh, okay. I don't think that counts. I'll still take a shot. One last shot for the night.
Alright, this shot's gonna be the whole glass.
The whole glass? Okay. We got like...
Yeah, good ways to it.
We finished, or I finished. Over half...
I was gonna say, this was not a team effort here.
Before, bitch, how do you not win flour tomorrow? Tomorrow will be much earlier stream and won't be going for as long.
Hopefully we make good progress.
Yeah. Probably won't. I don't know if we'll go as far because we played for about 5 hours tonight. Yeah.
Supposed to be seeing the realtor.
Sweet. Yeah. I'm also gonna log off. But we'll see y'all tomorrow.
It's been fun, everyone.
I had a lot of fun with y'all too. Thank y'all for coming over. And thank Charlie. Thank you, Charlie, for the sub or the resub and the sub. And thank you, Tech, for the resub and sub. I greatly appreciate it. Bye. You'll find me. I hope you do, Veld. You got through the bulk of the start. This is about where the things pick up. Oh, okay, that's cool.
What is a resub?
When they sub again after, so they Charlie has subbed before, and they're resubbing.
Gotcha.
I'll find out. I'll check all my walls. You better rip apart all your walls, because I'm going to be hiding the last one you ever check.
I feel like
Charlie has subbed before. Yeah, he has.
I feel like with the story thing, in theory, you're supposed to like be committing towards one angle repeatedly over a building as the story goes, and we're like, nah.
I'm greatly enjoying just being like, no, I like this one. Maybe I don't like this one anymore.
I'm still more a fan of Yuri, but I'm not trying to drive the ship as you're the one actually playing it.
I always like, whenever I play games in general that make you choose choices, I love doing everything I can to not make a choice or make like so many choices that make
both
like yeah.
Well, some games will really, really punish you for not going all in one way or the other. I was thinking about with like Mass Effect. That did Mass Effect 2, and if you didn't go all Paragon or if you didn't go all Renegade, there are certain moments in the games where you could just like it just went sideways, and you're like, "Yep, this character's gonna die now," and you couldn't do anything about it because you didn't always do the same option. So, Mass Effect 2 is a fun game.
I've yet to play any Mass Effect.
Well, I mean, they're old games at this point.
Missile Strike. What do you mean a missile strike? Why did I get
what is
Sayori and the Literature Club? Just their first message.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Well, first message means it's someone's first message, but the name of someone in chat is Sayori and the Literature Club.
It says Missile Strike. I feel like you're like about to get like bombarded by a bunch of people coming in as you're closing out for the night.
It's happened. Is that like? I assume it's someone who has watched or played the game a lot, who has that name, came in because they saw me playing the game, and I'm ending the game. And Charlie and Veld are hecking each other.
Fair enough.
Veld is the cutest. Real ducks are always right. Thank you for popping in, Sayori. And that I'm gonna leave. Who do I raid? Maybe I can raid someone tonight. Maybe Mega, maybe Meteor. Meteor and Mega are people I actually know. Online. We'll raid Mega.
So you're just gonna go watch someone else? Pretty much. Cool. Well, on that note, I actually am going to get gone and
Ducks are stupid.
Go to bed.
All right.
Good night, everyone. It's been fun.
See y'all later. Thank you for coming over, Dad.
Thank you for having me.
Love you.
Love you too.
Bye, chat. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night.